Okay, I think it might be working now. Goodness me. All right. Well, we certainly had some issues setting this one up. Hopefully it will actually work this time. We are here in the Fortress of Learn Mirrored. We are hoping to get our hands on some dinosaurs eventually with the new dinosaur update. None are running around on the map right now. We have seen a couple before. The fortress is we've got the beginnings of a little wall here, a little moat below to help defend against any goblin attacks, and we currently have, I believe, humans and or we just had humans and hedgehog men trading with us. It looks like that trading is over. But yeah, we've recently built up a little temple up here on the surface, as well as, I think, a farmer's guild somewhere or other. Yeah, seeing, we've built just under the first cabin layer here. Oh yeah, here's the Farmers Guild. It is flooded with a small amount of water because it's in an aquifer, but not any major problems from that. We have 34 dwarves right now, and right now we're just focusing on expanding out the fortress and making the dwarves as happy as possible. We haven't started having to deal with any goblin warfare or anything like that. So we haven't. Things have been pretty chill so far. Let me see if the guild hall needs a little bit more in the way of decoration. Oh my god, the game just crashed. Well, absolutely nothing is going right on this stream. Is this just save just totally borked on the new version? Let's see what happens. So it was this one. Like the moment I unpaused, the game crashed. Yeah, I think there are dark forces conspiring against me on this one. Hopefully we'll be able to get the game running, but seems like no guarantees at this point. All right, let's unpause. Nope, crash. Wow. Okay. I'm going to try and revert back to the previous version of Dwarf Fortress. Where's it got? Game versions. 13.15. Back from June. Hopefully this will work. If this... okay, so DF hack's not going to run, but that should be fine. Yeah, we've had multiple crashes. Not going well here so far. Begging this one to work. If I just can't get Dwarf Fortress to run, I guess it's either no stream for today or, I don't know, play something else. Like, I don't know, Deep Rock Galactic. Okay, it seems to actually be running on the older version, so I guess we're just not going to play on the current version of the game for now. Until they, like, fix it or something. Looks like we just got some migrants. Do we have enough bedrooms for everybody? It's 10, 20, probably not. 26. No, let's dig out some more. Yeah, those tuning in now, we have had multiple issues trying to get the game to run. Looks like the newest update is not working with my old save file, but we just reverted back to a slightly older version of the game, and it seems to be going okay. Had some trouble trying to get OBS to work, had some trouble trying to get Dwarf Fortress to work, but now things seem to be going all right. So, digging out some bedrooms for the new migrants. So, gotta make it symmetrical. Can't be having any of that. So I was hoping to get like a glass industry started here on this stream, because I was thinking about, we want to have we want to catch some dinosaurs, right? And if we're going to do that, we're going to need to have cages, but we also don't want to start clear cutting the forests to get wood for cages, because then we're going to agitate all the wildlife and then we'll have dinosaurs attacking us, which isn't ideal. So instead, we just we can use the sand that's here. We got yellow sand on the surface, and we can just make some green glass cages and have a source of cages that is a little bit less hungry on the wood, because we do have coal here to make the glass with. So where do we want to set up a glass industry? All the coal is right here. I think we'll just set it up on this. For some reason I thought you could middle click. Oh, you can. I think I just have my mouse software set up weird. So yes, you can middle click to move around the screen. So what size is that? Oh, it only, okay, so yeah, I had to disable DF hack because I'm running an older version, a slightly older version. So I don't get like the little indicator of here's the size of what you're selecting. But I think this is about the same size as everything else. So, how many levels do we need for a glass industry? We'll want somewhere to put the raw material like sand. Then it's just the furnaces and the... Yeah, we only need 3 levels for this. Down. So furnaces on this level here. Let's just start with 2. And then a stockpile for these sandbags here. There's all the, there's other stuff we can be doing with like pearl ash, but that takes wood, so we might as well just start off with green glass. It's as good for a cage as clear glass. Nothing to worry about. We also want to make sure we have bags, though. So I'm going to put leather bags. I'll make a standing order to assemble these bad boys. And then I'll also make a standing order to collect sand. Sand. Does it let me... Oh. You can't really do conditions for this. It doesn't keep track of how many sandbags you have already. So maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll first dig out the stockpile here, build the workshops and then just manually add the jobs to collect sand. I will put the sand collection zone up here. There we are. Dwarves will be able to go up there and grab it real quick. I don't remember if we actually got around to trading with anybody last year, or like last stream. We keep messing that up. I keep like the caravan comes, we get everybody to load everything in, and then by the time we get to we would actually trade, like I just accidentally forget and take too long and no trading happens. I'm curious as to whether this area counts as proper cavern floor for making farming workshops, because this could actually be a great spot. This is where we were draining a whole bunch of water out of the fortress to make sure that it didn't flood from the light aquifer up here and all the stuff I was digging out in the light aquifer. So I'm going to try to build a farm plot and just see if this is considered crappy soil or not. We'll let them take care of that and deal with it in a minute. Yeah, we have some wooden cages here, but I would prefer to not be wasting our wood on that. Oh, for God's sake, what's rotting? We made a bunch of cheese, but then it's rotting. Is there a stockpile for cheese that they can take the cheese to? Oh, I haven't dug it out yet. Gotcha. Okay. So I will put... Actually, this one might contain... No, I have it just as... Oh, it's below. It's below. Okay, yeah. So this stockpile should have cheese in it. Let me make sure. Nope, I forgot to put cheese in here. I wonder why it specifies animal in the cheese stockpiles. Like, what other cheese are we collecting? There is no, like, soy cheese alternative in this game. It's probably a holdover from the, the game specifies whether you're using alcohol from plants or alcohol from animals. And the only alcohol from animals is mead from honeybees. I would guess that that's why it keeps track of that. Just a holdover from a different food source. So, let me... Okay, they're starting to dig out this area with where we're going to put the glass production. And then down in here, I think this is actually fertile. I think this is more fertile than what we have up here. Yeah, this one says poor soil. So screw this. Get rid of that farm plot. It's worthless to us. This is a little bit of a ways down, but there's so much mud here. It would be a shame to let it all go to waste. Unless there's somewhere else that would be more convenient. Because I guess in theory, the most convenient place to put a bunch of farms would be right next to our food industry, right? So our food industry is down here. So would it make sense? Okay, the food industry area is actually starting to flood a little bit. So that gets me an idea. My brain is making some calculations. So what I would want to do is just have both of these keep digging down a little bit into like here. Then like down in this area, we have somewhere that the water can flow into. And then we expand the area here with access. Ooh, there's tetrahedrite. Okay, okay. Well, we can mine away this tetrahedrite. Oh, wait. No. Hang on. Just the tetrahedrite. Yeah. The dwarves will mine this ore, and then the hole that they make will fill up with water. The water will flow down to a lower level down here and flood this area. We can set up a bunch of farms down here and then use that to grow a bunch of like plump helmets and stuff really close to our farming area. Because, you know, I used to always just stick my farms right up near the surface here because it was just really convenient to have them up in the soil, not have to irrigate anything. But now that soil, like the naturally occurring soil, is actually less fertile than rocks you've dumped water on for some reason. I mean, I assume just purely for gameplay reasons, but that means I have good reason to set up a separate one. I don't know if we'll end up using this area for anything. Maybe we'll just let this all fill up with floor fungus, and then we can just use it as like a pasture zone or something. Okay, so in any case, what was I using this for? Like made this little separate room. Not sure. You can see the little corpse stockpile here is starting to rot. But there shouldn't be any vermin remains in here. We don't want that. But I don't know. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of, I think we're just gonna have to let them rot in there because we'd have to manually disable every single little rat and stuff. Green glass blocks are so nice, especially with a magma glass forge. Yes. I mean, I was thinking it would be fun to have the fortress be like make use of glass in its construction and have like windows and stuff for the sake of like being true to the fortress's name, because we're called Learn Mirrored, but there's no mirrors in the game, but there is glass. And so like if we have, like, I was thinking like a library that has like glass windows looking into the different like dinosaur exhibits and stuff, and make it feel like they're studying the enclosures. Why? Oh, I can't set damp dig. That's specifically a DF hack thing. And oh, maybe I can. Let's see. No, they're going for it. I guess it's not damp. But yeah, they're digging out areas for the water to flood in and give us some irrigation. Don't use to make a corpse trash smasher with a bridge. Yes, that is one option. I feel like that's slightly, you know, it's kind of exploiting a bug a little bit. It is sort of intended features, but it doesn't entirely make sense that you can just vaporize everything with a bridge hitting it. Um, but probably what I'll eventually do is just get like a little pool of lava and dump everything into that. For now, as it stands, where are we at? Like, this corpse stockpile is pretty small. We've got doors blocking it off. We're not going to really need to worry about too much rot stink right now. The purpose of this stockpile is specifically to have somewhere that we can, like, be butchering things and just have the corpses immediately next to it to efficiently be able to butcher any animals. Let's see. So yeah, the water flow here is pretty slow, but it doesn't need to go very fast. I just want to eventually get a little bit of a growing zone down there. I guess until that's ready, we can just start some farms down here. So get plump helmets on one of these plots. Build a couple more. Farming. There we are. Let them start tilling that soil. Let me see if I can get some bedrooms up in the... Oops. In these newly carved out areas. It looks like we hit some dolomite, so we got limestone and dolomite, both of which are flux stones. So that is helpful for our steel production. I think we have got some steel bars. I might have started getting the dwarves to start forging steel weapons. We're nowhere near doing steel armor. That's just too wasteful right now. But the mirthful whips want to entertain citizens. That's probably either these elves or goblins. I don't know why it's always elves and goblins trying to be performance troops. Yeah, it looks like this elf here. That we do have a sloth bear man bleak ghoul. It'd be very cool if that guy showed up and tried to petition for like being a soldier or something. All right, so step next. We've got some of these bedrooms. See if I can get some doors here. Yeah, we have a few in reserve. Get all these new migrants some proper quarters. How many? Yeah, I think with all these bedrooms, we should be good for now. Oh, and we've hit autumn, so the Dwarven caravan's coming. Now, I'm a little concerned about the Dwarven caravan because I think we've failed to trade with them for a few years. And I think in the current version, like, they increasingly, like, stop bringing stuff the less that you trade with them. So I'm hoping that we're able to get trade started back up with these guys. As far as I can tell from looking on the civilization menu, it seems like once you... like, there's no way to send your messengers out to ask for more caravans if it's your own civilization you're trying to request it from. If it's other civilizations, you can, like, send diplomats over and try and improve trade relations, but I don't think it works with your starting dwarven civilization. So hopefully we haven't destroyed that vital relationship, but we'll see once it finishes saving. And once the caravan actually arrives. Do we have any interesting creatures? Not really. For those of you who haven't been on the previous streams, there are 2 troglodyte empty corpses here. Just like one of them sitting in our stairwell, the other one just drowning underwater. I mean, it can't drown, it's dead. It's just an undead, intelligent undead creature. But yeah, we accidentally raised some of these guys up with a necromancer we had. But they were actually chill. This one has only one right leg, no arms, no left leg, and no head. So just picture that thing crawling around in the water here. It's pretty cursed, but these guys are entirely non-hostile to us. The other one is just sitting in our stairwell. This one has no head, but otherwise otherwise intact. I was hoping, I'm hoping that at some point, some monster will climb up the stairwell here and try to fight this thing, and we can see how it fares, because it's extremely strong. Intelligent undead are some of the toughest creatures in the game, or at least toughest ones that you can turn your dwarves into. Okay, so we're putting up a couple of silver statues up here, and hopefully they will increase the value of this guild hall enough to be able to make our farmers happy. Oh, it just occurred to me, I could put farm plots in this room. There's there's all this water flowing in. I'm trying to think this through. What I really want is to stop the water flowing in so that I can actually drain this area out. So make sure everything is smoothed. And then I think we need to go on the level above this and block off everything so water cannot spawn. But yeah, once we do that, we could actually put farm plots here in the Farmers Guild Hall, which would be fun. As it stands, the water is only draining out this little drainway here. Let me also... these are actually getting flooded enough that the farm plots are not able to be completed. Let's see. I don't know if a dwarf can work a farm plot that's only partially flooded. These are only at 1 out of 7 water level. But if they even this one that currently has plump helmets in it, I don't know if they can be harvested, or if the game's no water, absolutely not. So we're just sticking various dwarven crops here. What is that? The caravan has arrived. Overall trade sentiments are lukewarm. Well, that's as good as I could have expected. So, this year, we are going to make certain to trade as much as we can. Maybe give them... Oops, sorry, bumped the microphone. Maybe give them some extra stuff. It's just so that they actually come back next year. Somebody wants to be... there's some human bard that wants to join as... They are a legendary musician... But I doubt that we have instruments that they know how to play, because they're human. But does legendary musician mean that they're a really good singer? Or is that a separate skill? I think it's a separate skill. I'm gonna deny this guy. Because we can be real picky about the visitors who come and try and get residency. There will always be more. YouTube just autoplayed this for me. I played a lot of Dwarf Fortress ASCII Dwarf Fortress. Is the magic update out yet? Ha. It is not. I mean, so if you haven't played the game in a while, then there is more magic related content than there was certainly back in the ASCII days. since the game hit Steam, it's like been more of a, it's been less like massive updates with years in between and more of like smaller updates over time. So right now, what they've added is necromancers have like more, they have like spells that they can cast, and they just do it like they do with raising the undead. So it's just like they get into combat and they'll just randomly start throwing spells around, and it's some stuff like summoning animals or other like weird monsters. There's some stuff with some like shooting out ice bolts, or like forcing, or like causing nausea in the enemy. So there's like basic attack spells that the necromancers have. Um, and also the necromancers now can create intelligent undead that are like more powerful zombies that are actually capable of rejoining. Like if one of your guys dies and you have a necromancer and you get lucky, then they raise them as an intelligent undead instead of just some mindless corpse. Then they become like a way more powerful. They never like have any social interaction with anybody and like don't have any moods. So like presumably they'll never have a like, they'll never like go mad or whatever. um and they like get those spells that they can attack with. Some of them are like pretty mild, like you know, cause a little bit of nausea. Some of them like cause like paralysis that can just lead to straight suffocation. So some of these spells are really good, but just in general it boosts their stats so much that they just become like legendary warriors immediately. Well, at least in terms of their physical like strength, not necessarily their skills. But anyway, that's a pretty major magical addition. And it basically means if you've got a necromancer that's like part of your fortress, which is easier to do now because they just come up. Like if your world's fairly old, then they'll just like join you as migrants all the time. But what am I looking? I'm looking for leather. Where is leather? Legwear. Are they not selling leather? There we go. First one. Okay. Oh yeah, I already got a couple. So yeah, you can just infinitely raise your dwarves. Not necessarily infinitely. If they take enough damage, they'll eventually not be able to be raised back up. But you can have just this army of super powerful undead soldiers that just annihilate everything. Other magical stuff. With the Steam release, they revamped the circus, as it's called, and instead it works a little bit differently. You're digging into like you find big volcanic gemstone walls. It's like obsidian with gems covering it, and like really valuable gems. And when you dig into it, you can either get like a demon pops out that you gotta kill, or like some lava that might burn your dwarves, or like it can be harmful, or it can be something good. Like you can get like a divine metal artifact, and like it'll just be sitting there inside the wall, or like in a little chamber on the other side of the wall. And when you are wielding those items, when a dwarf is wielding those items, I think they get like a couple of spells as well, similar to how the necromancers do. So far, the magic additions have been fairly minor. Oh, they also added, they're like healing potions that you can get from certain sites in adventure mode, that like instantly heal you up. They're not easy to get in fortress mode, so they're not very practical to get a hold of, and I don't know if the dwarves even use them in fortress mode, or if it's basically just an adventure mode thing. But as far as like magic stuff that's incoming, the next major update, by the sounds of it, is going to be like kind of the first proper Myths and Magic update, which at least I think the only thing that's been like 100% confirmed is coming, in terms of like how it'll actually play out, is they're basically going to add wizards that will join your fort in a manner similar to like the mercenaries and the bards and other entertainers that like come to your tavern. You'll also get like wizards who show up and they're like, hey, or I'd like to join up in your fortress. And basically you create like a little location, or like a little workshop for them to work at, like a special magic workshop. And I don't know exactly what you have to provide. Like presumably there's certain kinds of materials they'll want. But if you give, and I assume they're probably going to want like bedrooms and stuff like your nobles. But I guess I don't know the details. But ultimately, they'll have certain things that they'll demand of you. And then if you provide them, then they'll agree to like cast spells for you and like do magic. The two examples that Tarn specifically gave were, I don't have a lot to trade. The two examples that were specifically given were there's definitely going to be fireballs, like explosions, to use against sieges, though they haven't really confirmed exactly how that's going to play out. Like whether it would be something like the existing spellcasting system with like raising undead and stuff, where it's just the caster will just use it anytime they're in combat. It's a crow. They'll just use it anytime they're in combat to hilarious results. Or if it's going to be like you can specify, okay, here is where I've designated I want a fireball to be cast, and then like they'll specifically go over to there and cast it, or be able to cast it from a distance. It sounds like the exact implementation has not been decided yet. But they also mentioned like the idea of like maybe there's a spell that could like conjure up some water, and whether that's like one tile of water that could be useful for slowly filling up a cistern, or like cleaning up some forgotten beast blood on the floor, or if it's going to be like, or like it could scale up to be able to just like summon an entire like ocean to drown a set of invaders. But those are like the two examples that I remember that are specifically on the table. But I'm sure there's plenty of other things. He's also talked about teleportation as a like hypothetical, but that was a long time ago, so I don't know if that's something that's likely to show up. So our militia captain has made an artifact shale crown. This was going on in the background. I just didn't mention it because I was talking about other stuff, and they got all their artifact items pretty quickly. It is a shale crown. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality, encrusted with rectangular shale cabochons. On the item is an image in shale of dwarves. The dwarves are traveling. Relates to the foundation of this fortress. Learn mirrored. So, fairly simple artifact here. We actually got an artifact instrument earlier, but one of our dwarves, one of our miners specifically, I know, like helped some fuck ass villain steal it. I'm not too bent out of shape about it, because it's it's just an instrument. It's not that useful, but hopefully no one will steal this particular artifact. I could create some kind of vault to make it safe, but I don't really care about a shale crown very much, at least for now. We've got other priorities, such as getting our glass industry started here. And yeah, the magic definitely does sound dangerous, like specifically because of the experiences we've had with what magic there is in the game so far. The necromancers have been there for ages, and like they're just always fucking shit up, you know. Like if they get into combat, like everything is going to go to hell. You you need to really carefully control where they are, or else they're just going to start rapidly raising all of the things that are killing you, and then they keep killing you with new powers because they're undead, or new strength at least. So if it works anything like the existing spell casting, then it's going to be really chaotic, which would be fun. But it would also be fun to have a little more control over it and be able to like do more elaborate things without it being incredibly finicky. So right now we are just setting up the glass item stockpile. I think that's all that needs to go there. Then down, oh wait, oh, I messed up. This is actually, I did the settings for the glass products. Can I, hang on. Click in the player to paint this stock. I'm screwing up. Hang on. I want to see if I can extend the stockpile to a different level. I don't think I can. Okay, I'm just going to have to redo that. All we need in here, I think, is sandbags. And I guess I'll put like pearl ash in there. So yeah, the sandbags are weird. They're under furniture. Sandbags. Oops. Hang on. I don't know if I even need to specify the material, but I'll say any material and quality, but only sandbags. Okay, so then stockpile for glass products. Most importantly is windows. But I guess glass blocks are also quite cool. Furniture. I might need to disable sandbags in other stockpiles, because like I have a bunch of other furniture stockpiles that I've like said, okay, it can only be metal items, but I'm not sure if the sandbags are such a weird stockpile listing that I don't know if they like will respect that properly. Glass, that one has glass. Blocks of glass. Armor made of glass, if that even can happen. I wonder if you can get like artifacts that are made of glass, like armor. I don't think I've ever seen that, but it would be neat. Okay, so that should be fine. If any stockpile is gonna try and steal the sandbags, it'll probably be this one. The like the one that I've got leather and stuff in. So I will tell them no sandbags, because like all my leather bags are already going to be there, so it would probably just put all the leather sandbags in there as well. So then just make some glass furnaces. Do those. And hopefully we'll be able to start collecting sand and glass. The Farmers Guild Hall still does not have enough value. Where did I put that? I honestly can't remember. Oh, it's right here. Well, they haven't put... Oh, they aren't putting the statues here because they keep getting suspended from the water. Okay, so how do I get this freaking water out of here? I guess the approach is just go above and fill up all of these tiles from above with walls that are not aquifer walls. So it should be fairly simple. Go over, whoops. Dig out over here. I won't be able to get every last one, but I think we'll get enough to stop the flood and get this farmer's workshop looking a little less muddy. And then we'll be able to set up some actual farm plots up here, which will mean the farmer's workshop will also be full of farming fields. That being said, I've also was going to set up this area to be our like little defensive spot for entering the caverns. Right now the caverns are all closed off, but I'd like to set up like a bridge here so that we can like send squads out into here. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. That is still suspended, and they are not digging. Like, I know it's damp, guys. Just go for it. It's fine. I don't think I can set them to dig through damp stone automatically unless I have DF hack, which I do not, because the most recent update is not working for me, and DF hack requires the most recent update. Though I might be able to like go into Steam settings and change that. Like, you might be able to change the version of DF hack you're on, just like you can change the version of Dwarf Fortress that you're on. I'm not sure. So the plan is fill all of these up with blocks, and then hopefully we will see either far less or no water flowing into this room. Oh, interesting. The aquifer actually stops here. Well, briefly stops. Looks like there's more. Okay, that might have done it. Actually, because of the weird way that this works, I might just be able to block off this room, let it fill up with water, ignore it, and the rest of... Because, like, I've dug out the blocks that were generating the water, right? But they were generating the water and dumping it out through this floor. The floor is still here, closing off this upper area, while... And it can't go through the floor unless there's a block above it. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I think we've already stopped... Oh my god. Alright, so the flooding is no longer a priority. There is a were-mammoth that's that has arrived. Fitting, considering we specifically started this fortress to try and enjoy some prehistoric extinct creatures. And now we have a prehistoric extinct werebeast. The were-mammoth, Ose Uthral Dirlu, has come, a very large mammoth twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow violet. Its charcoal hair is patchy. Now you will know why you fear the night. Alright, so where is this bastard? Right here. It's huge. It's terrifying. And it's coming for us. So There's probably not anybody on the surface right now. Like, I haven't given any orders to do anything up here recently, I don't think. Is there anybody, like... No, everybody's hanging out. So, it seems to me there's a pretty good chance that we can just close this door, allow all of our animals to just die, and we will be safe. I would say that it's worth the risk, or worth the loss. I think I will suspend the zone here so all the animals will run inside, close the bridge immediately. There will be losses, but hopefully they won't be our dwarves, and we'll see how it goes. I don't really want to send my militia dwarves out into there. That's a little too dangerous. So, tell me I have a lever. Oh my god. None of my levers are actually... Wait, no. This one. Yeah, this one's linked up to the bridge. Let me... There we are. Okay. Everything's fine. Hopefully. So, I believe the were-mammoth is going to come in from the right here. And we get to... Oh, that's terrifying. There it goes. Okay, well, the fortress is closed up. The were-mammoth is running around killing things. It actually says this guy's seriously injured. So, like, fighting our farm animals was enough to seriously hurt this guy. But, okay. Now he's back into a human. Problem averted. Crisis averted. But this world has were-mammoths, so that's great. Now that's something we'll just have to tolerate, have to deal with. Fun. Okay, so pull the lever again. Open up the door so that we can leave at our pleasure. And then turn back on the burrow, or the pasture, for anything that's still alive. And if that gentleman is still on the map here... Where is he? Maybe he already fled. Yeah, I think the guy already left. Okay, well... that could have gone a lot worse than it did, so I'm satisfied. I wonder if we're allowed to butcher animals that were killed by violence these days. Like, I know there was a bug where your like farm animals could not be butchered unless you specifically slaughtered them. So if we follow this, if we watch these corpses, we should be able to see if they actually become food or if they just rot in the stockpile. Let me butcher an animal. It looks like it got canceled. So I doubt... it looks like that bug still does exist. Otherwise, these dogs would have been butchered up already. Make sure... Yeah, no. They don't like it. Works for me. Alright, the merchants. Don't tell me I missed the merchantry deadline again. Why? No merchants trading. I don't get it. They're all here. It's only mid-autumn. I don't see any indicator. Oh, no, it says they embarked from it. God damn it. Well, another year, another failure to trade with the merchants. I don't know why they like leave so early. We didn't even get through autumn. But whatever. The Farmers Guild is still not good enough, apparently. I keep losing track of where it is. There we go. It occurs to me that because I've smoothed the floors here, the dwarves will clean up the mud in this area, so we won't be able to have much in the way of farms here. Unless I can just, like, real quick build some workshops before they finish cleaning it. So, like, there. Hang on. Oops. I really think there's a decent possibility we're just going to mess up the trading with the dwarves so much that they just never trade with us again, which would be a shame. But we can go out and make contact with other dwarven civilizations if need be and go trade with them instead, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so we've got a couple of farm plots here. A little messy, but that's fine. The Hail Treaties wants to join us as entertainers. This is interesting. Is this... There is a human... Whoops. Human Bard Necromancer. But they're not part of that group. So who cares? No. No need. We don't need you guys, sorry. Yeah, these mangled corpses are just going to rot here. But that's not a problem. Alright, so glass furnaces are here. Let us try to have these just collect sand for a while. See what happens. Meanwhile, we'll plant some more stuff down here. Do quarry bushes. I never make quarry bushes, but why not? So yeah, we should be able to do plenty of farming down here. And the Farmers Guild Hall down here is coming along nicely. We can do some farming up here as well. We're building a lot of farms, but you know, there's nothing wrong with having a lot of plum helmets. Let's see. Okay. So this room is now going to fill up with water, but that doesn't actually matter. So we're just going to go ahead and wall this off. I don't care about that room. What's the guild hall looking like? Need some more statues. Oops. Where did I go? I've heard that there's a trick where you can like build some weaponsmith workshop or weaponsmith guild halls early and then use that like just get everybody to train for weaponsmithing just like passively in the workshops or in the guild halls, and then like everybody gets a couple of points in weaponsmithing, and then all of your random artifacts end up being like weapon artifacts. So I might try that out. I'm not seeing a lot of bags getting made, so I might... Let's see. Yeah, we just don't have a lot of textiles because we keep messing up with the trading. So, oh wait, is our sand zone not have any sand in it anymore? That could also be part of what's going on. I guess I'll just make this whole area sand collection. And they just gotta find one spot without any grass on it. Alright, so... I guess no traders needed at the depot. They already left. Unless they haven't. Wait. It says there's no merchants trading right now. Yet, we have merchants that are hanging around. Well, I guess they're just leaving. Well, whatever. If they don't want our money, they won't get it. Okay, the guild hall is ready to go. I'm going to get rid of 2 of these cage traps at the end so that I can build a bridge here and use that to be able to enter the caverns at our discretion. I'll put the bridge like that. Wait, hang on. We want it to be a little bit... We want it to be made out of proper stuff, like blocks, rather than just random chunks of stone. You know, we're a professional fortress here. And I'll build a door here. Quartzite, sure. What else we got going on? Oh yes, those bedrooms. This is part of what's fun about Dwarf Fortresses. Just there's always some little thing to go distract you to go do. Like, I never really get bored with it because there's always something else that I can be doing to make the fortress a little bit better. So then I can do bedrooms, multi, and voila, 20 new bedrooms. Oh, we got 50 people now. We must have gotten more migrants. I wonder if I should start expanding the military. These guys all have maces, but we now have a pretty good amount of steel. Let's see. Lots of silver maces that those guys are using. There's an artifact silver scimitar here. Okay, so there's a dwarf dwarven necromancer dancer who's like dancing around with a artifact spear and an artifact scimitar. That's pretty badass. So yeah, if she tries to join, we'll take her up on it. But, right, okay, all the bedrooms are ready to go. Then... I don't know if glass is going to happen, or if the... Right, I need to actually assign them to collect sand again, see if they do it. Nope, okay. So we probably just don't have any bags for it. But what we can do is start getting like some steel battle axes made. Forge steel battle axe. That should do. Oh, we don't have enough coal? We're out of coal? That sucks ass. We had loads of the stuff, so we must have really... I guess that's why we have so much steel now. We burned through it all. Yep, empty. Well, we're making charcoal slowly, it looks like. So I guess we just need to dig up some more lignite. Unfortunately, lignite appears to be in an area of the fortress that's part of the aquifer. Yeah, there's some up there. So I'm trying to think of what the best approach would be. Oh, is there some in... There's some in the caves here. Okay, okay, okay. So here's going to be the approach. We break into the caves and start digging out lignite once we've got this bridge built. and linked up. Where I'm really bad at like noticing which level of this fortress I'm on, because like the fortress is underneath the first cavern layer, and it just confuses me every time. Like I expect to like if I'm at this cavern layer, I expect to go like up to get to the fortress, but that's not the right direction. So then this is Cavern 1 seal. Okay, so once that is linked up, we can like send in a bunch of soldiers and weapons to our soldiers and miners to go ahead and dig out this lignite. Okay, I think that's it. The responsible cloisters want to entertain guests. It's just always with these, like, there's so many elves here. This is why I avoid accepting these unless I find somebody who's really skilled, because yeah, this guy's not even... Okay, this is a legendary dancer. You don't happen to be part of that group, do you? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't see anything especially interesting about these elves. So I will not be participating, or not be letting them join, because there's just like, I don't want to fill the whole fortress up with like dancers and singers, you know? I'm getting enough already. Just hanging out. Right, so we've got some farm plots there coming along nicely. Right, so I think it's time. Damn it. I'm sorry about like whipping the camera around. I just keep having trouble keeping track of which level I'm supposed to be going to. Okay. So I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Or at least on my end. Okay. Let me know if the game audio is too quiet now. But, okay, soldiers come in, and we get miners to start digging away at the lignite, and use that to get our hands on some coal. Oh, we got a lot of people running around. I was also considering the idea of trying to block off this section of cavern, because it actually wouldn't be hard. Oh, a little harder than I thought. Well, we got everybody running around in the caves and haven't run into any problems yet. Well, if I start building some walls here, we should be able to get this spot sealed up before too long. And then we'll be able to use this whole area for, like, animals or whatever else we want down here. Oops, use less material. Get that one blocked off. Eventually I'm going to open this back up so that we can, like, with a proper, like, bridge seal or something to stop things from getting in that are unintended. But for now, seal up as much as possible so that nothing is able to get in and kill us. This should block off most entrances. But I also want to crack open some of these volcanic walls because we want some excitement here. So, soldiers over to there, miners over to here, and hopefully nothing goes horribly, horribly wrong, and we just find some cool stuff. What are you doing? Oh. Cracking it open. Looks like nothing. So yeah, we'll just get the gems. Free gems. Whoops. Just grabbing that coal. Grabbing those gems. Oh, that's another... Yeah, we got blue diamonds, sapphires. Excellent. Oh, combat. Where's combat? Recruit. Fighting a troglodyte. Well, it looks dead, so no problems there. We have some more coal here, so I'm just gonna dig that out. Now hopefully we'll get some dwarves making... Yes. Okay, so we already got some coke in development. And we can use that to make weapons. And we can use that to field a new squad of soldiers. Because eventually the goblins are coming. And we want to be ready when they do. Let's see. More delicious coal. Sure, we'll dig into some magnetite too. I think the soldiers can go back home. We're fine for now. This is a massive section of magnetite here. Gonna have lots of iron. Let's put some more walls here. I guess it's kind of foolish to be putting up walls here when I'm already digging away all of the magnetite that's making up the main wall. But yeah, that is a lot of excellent mineral haul. Like, look at all that coal. We're gonna have all the coal we could ever need. Petition the lone lunches. Let me guess, it's another bunch of elves that are like naked and not that impressive. Okay, it's a legendary poet, but like, I don't need that. We also have like an amphibian man boss here just hanging out. I wonder if this guy's a criminal. My like the wheels in my brain are turning. Is it possible that this is the guy who was responsible for stealing our previous artifact? Because I know I've seen him around before. Well, he's not carrying the item, so not much I can do about it. No, you can't join. Sorry. Back up. There we are. I think there was another volcanic wall over here. Well, we've blocked that side off, so we'll deal with that later. That is a lot of loot. Unfortunately, this cavern layer is like running through an aquifer, so we have water leaking in anywhere that we dig. We just have like some really annoying aquifers on this fortress here. Dig that off auto. Dig out a little more lignite. Get that coal. Burn those. Burn that steel into weapons. If anyone wants to bother. Somebody make coke. We need it. Oh, what is that? Is that a troll? That's a big ass troll. Let's get him. Alright, my guys are going to try and beat this troll to death with maces. Oh god. Immediately killed a dwarf. Well. Alright, we got him. Well, we got one guy. I guess that means we just have a new person to put in the squad. Oh, I cannot actually... So there's a really useful feature that DF Hack has, which is that when you're on this menu to assign somebody to a squad, you can like order it by like how good of a soldier they currently are, or how much like potential they have to be a good soldier. So like it's taking into account like their physical attributes like strength and endurance and stuff. But unfortunately I have no access to that because this is without DF Hack. So I'm just going to put this guy who's a competent fighter in the squad, and they'll just have to make do. Okay. So we have all the coal in the world down here now. You know what? I'm actually going to go and try and get into that volcanic wall because I want the loot. I think I have enough tombs up in the fortress that I don't need to worry about any additional any like ghosts spawning. Even though this guy died, hopefully he'll get buried respectfully. Wow. Yeah, these magnetite deposits are just colossal. The feral rewards. All right, let's see. Is it you guys? It is you guys. I'm just not interested. Leave. If it was like one guy who was really skilled, I'd go for it. But I just don't want to add like 5 random little bards. Because those guys will add up. You accept one group of bards here, one group of bards there. Before you know it, you have like 25 of them. Just like wasting your frames. What's this guy? Smelting magnetite ore. Excellent. Let's see. All right, we're getting coke made. Great. We are not getting sand collected, unfortunately. Oh, I should check if there's like dinosaurs running around. Doesn't look like it. Just giant birds. The only way to get sand is going to be to make bags, right? The only way to make bags is to get enough textiles to be able to do that. Well, we have a lot of cloth. Okay, I'll try this. Make cloth bags. No, I'm not going to make this a repeating order. I'm just going to say one time make 10 cloth bags, and then we'll try and use those to collect sand and then get some like windows and stuff. No seeds for our farms here. Let me see if I can brew some more drinks. Surely we have a standing order for brewing drinks from plants, right? That'd be nuts if we didn't. There's from fruit up here. I don't see one, so I guess I will make one. Oops. Drinks is less than 1,000. And we got plants and food storage items. Brew those drinks. So everybody's down here collecting the bounty of the caves. Oop, we got, sounds like another strange mood. Clothier. Interesting. Are you in need? No, they've already started. This is also a militia commander. That's weird. It said, the previous one said was militia captain, but we only have one squad, right? Why does it say Momu's is a militia captain? That's odd. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Hopefully they make something cool. What items do they have here? Just some rope reed cloth. Are bags... Are cloth bags made at a clothier's shop? Obviously it's not clothes. But I don't think there's another... like, clothing related... Yeah. A short rope reed skirt. What do we got? All craftsmanship, dwarfship, excuse me, of the highest quality, made from rope reed cloth. On the item is an image of Etur Helmswarded the dwarf. Well, I don't know who that is. It's not somebody in our fortress, so who knows? Oh yeah, look at that. Everybody's working on making steel, busy as bees. How many bars of steel do we got? Damn, 84. Well, why aren't they making them battle axes? Do we not have any weaponsmiths? It's possible. Add a new work detail. Weaponsmithing. Specifically only making weapons. Well, you guys are weaponsmiths, and you guys are going to be just making weapons. Then again, the actual orders aren't getting put in to make the weapons. Are those getting canceled? Needs copper bars. But why wouldn't it activate the order to make steel battle axes? The conditions are satisfied. The thing has been approved. Yeah, battle axes aren't on the list. Why? I guess I can just manually tell him to make it. Somebody start making battle axes. Yep, looks like that'll work. Did I just hear some combat? There is a troglodyte in the fortress. There won't be a troglodyte in the fortress for long. No, everybody just got it without us. Yeah, everyone just beat the shit out of that thing. Tore its head off. Mission accomplished. I'm going to see if I can get these guys... Okay, they're making cloth bags here. So perhaps I can get them to collect some... Nope. How about now? Collect sand. Why not? Are there more troglodytes? I swear to God. Oh, crap. Troglodyte head and mutilated corpse are fighting. This fucking necromancer is like raising the troglodyte corpses. But I think... Okay, so now we have another intelligent undead troglodyte. This one just hanging out in our tavern. This keeps happening, and I don't know why. Like, specifically, troglodytes get into the fortress, harass our necromancers, die, and get reanimated as intelligent undead troglodytes. And it's decapitated. We have another decapitated troglodyte. I wonder if it's like when they get their head chopped off, they're like no longer, like they don't have any memories because their fucking brain is gone. And so they're just chill. Well, he's here to stay. Hopefully they clean up the undead troglodyte corpses that are sitting on the bottom of our tavern. What else we got going on? Oh, we have some troglodytes in cages now. Is that? That is more lignite. I'm just going to take it out. It's going to be greedy. All the coal in the world for me. So, next step here. We have some steel battle axes. Excellent. I'm going to start up a... I don't know why these guys seem to not have battle axe or not have their maces on them, but whatever, who cares? We are going to start up a new squad that has specifically... Oh, interesting. Okay, metal armor, but specifically with battle axes. Then axe dwarves. Then we want to put these guys on a training schedule wherein like half of them train at all times. Everybody's always got their armor equipped. And then what else do we need? We need to assign the actual individual dwarves. Did I actually make sure that their equipment is for everybody in the squad? Assign uniform, axe dwarves. I think that will do it. Okay, so now we want to assign anybody who does not seem very useful at the moment, like soap makers. If the best you can do is gelding, you can just geld the goblins. This guy's an axe dwarf, but that's like a doctor, so I'll leave them to do doctoring. Pump operators, cheese makers, trappers. Yeah. Okay, all of you guys get equipped up and start soldiering. Oh, have them train also up on the surface, I guess. It could be nice to have somebody training, whoops, have a group training down in the caves, but I really don't want these guys getting cave adaptation and being unable to return to the surface and do combat up there. Alright, we're all getting equipped in copper armor, getting those battle axes. Excellent. So it'll be a while before they're especially useful, but we've got them. Okay, I'm going to send up some miners to cut open this volcanic wall, see what happens. I guess I should send in soldiers to be ready to go. Just looks like more diamonds inside. Do we have any more volcanic walls around? Because I kind of want something a little more exciting than that. I've probably like looked over several of them already and just didn't see. Sometimes they kind of blend in. No, that's just blue jade. Here's one. Star rubies. Yeah, diamonds. Sounds good to me. Send in the soldiers in case they send in the clowns. Nope, just more gemstones inside. Could be worse. Any other cool volcanic walls to dig into? I wonder if they're just like you just automatically are less likely to get cool stuff on Cavern 1. Because that would kind of make sense with the gameplay flow there. Like there's less artifacts and less horrifying demons that'll come for you. Oh, combat. More troglodytes. Yep, they go down without much trouble. Nope, just more free gems. Snatchers? Oh, those goblin fucks. And just as I'm exploring the caves, so there's nobody to stop them. Okay, so one group is going to just stay up here to keep watch. The other one is going to go out and actively try and kill this guy. I don't even know if we have... Oh. We got him. He went into the caves. Oh, I think he was going for this child right here. Urdim. And the just got grabbed in a cage trap. Well, sorry, buddy. Enjoy prison. A wrestler has been found dead. Is it just more troglodytes? Another guy's dead. Why? Troglodytes are not very dangerous to armored and armed dwarves. I guess this guy didn't have a weapon, so maybe they ran into a troglodyte and like didn't have anything to fight it with. Well, we have more dwarves where that came from. There's also another volcanic wall here, so I'm going to go crack that open. Sometimes you get like a bunch of snatchers all at once, but luckily didn't get that this time. All right, open up the wall. More troglodytes. annoying us. Open up the wall, get the goodies inside, or the monsters. Nope, it's just free gems. Alright, well. Can't complain about that. Do we have any of that in the stockpile yet? All of our, like, bags here are getting filled up with stuff like pear seeds. I don't even think we can, like, use apricot pits. I don't think that's a material that you can do anything with in this game. I need those bags for sand. Is there a way to get rid of apricot pits? I guess if I went to the stockpiles, went to seeds, and just went to any of them that are not usable by me. A lot of seeds. Okay, so apricots, I definitely can't use those pits. Pears, yeah, anything that comes from a tree. So I guess date palms I also can't use. I don't know about guava. So I'm going to try and dump all of the useless seeds. I don't even know if I have a dumping zone. I will make a dumping zone up next to our surface garbage stockpile. And hopefully they will put random seeds in there, freeing up the bags and allowing us to get glass, or get sand for glass. In the meantime, yeah, we got a couple of really nice steel battle axes. Yeah, everything, they're just filling up all these fucking bags with apricot pits. I don't need apricot pits. I can't do anything with apricot pits. Well, failing being able to get our hands on any sand, what else do we want to work on? I guess I could start, like, making proper furniture for the dwarven bedrooms and smoothing that stuff. Okay, smooth it out. Okay, so, like, rock, copper. I guess I'll just tell them to make 50 rock coffers. And then, like, 50 rock cabinets. Because, like, I'm going to need them eventually, so I might as well just make them all. At least without a standing order, I won't get, like, a bunch of them filling up the stockpile when I don't need them. You guys are just going to leave those rotten corpses sitting in the tavern. I know I have a corpse stockpile. You guys could go take it there. So are we at war with the goblins now? I wonder, how does this work with, once they start sending... Technically, it says we're at peace, but our exports are terror and our offerings are vengeance, which suggests to me that maybe it's not at peace. Looks like they have a demon master, Uspoaz Strog Ger Skung Gonka. Maybe it keeps going. Can't tell. But hopefully that guy won't give us any trouble for now. Where are these goblins located? Who knows? Oh, I think they're... I thought there was like some goblin civilization that had conquered a bunch of our mountain homes or something. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's these guys, the Chunky Hex. These are the dudes that, like, they control a bunch of the fortresses of, or like old fortresses of our civilization. And I was hoping to eventually go kill their asses. Okay, there is one bag of yellow sand here. So I will try and use it to make one green glass cage. What is it called? Terrarium? But is a terrarium an animal trap, or is it a proper cage? I need to look this up. Because terrarium sounds like something smaller. Yeah, it's just a cage, it looks like. Okay, so we will make a green glass cage. So we have one bag of sand. Getting to work on smoothing those out. See if I can collect a little more sand. I'm not sure if that worked or not. Looks like they're making the terrarium now. And here it is, green glass terrarium. So we should be able to... It's just the collecting glass is so slow and annoying because you need to have an empty bag. If I could start importing enough leather from traders, then I would be able to start getting sand like faster by making more bags. But we'll see. We will see. The goal ultimately is to get as many of these green glass terrariums and start just building cage traps everywhere to try and get a hold of any errant dinos that show up. And then we can start training them, and then we have dinosaurs. And like, that's the goal. If there are dinosaurs around, you gotta get them. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can get them to just collect a little bit more sand now, because the bag is now free. Come on. I think someone's doing it. Yep, pretty sure. Collecting sand. I think I'm going to make the entire interior area up here a sand collection zone so that if like grass grows over one area, there'll always be other places for them to grab it. Yeah, this is slow going for sure. So I guess the way to go is I want to make a standing order. Make a green glass terrarium. Just make one if there is sand and there is coal. A single sand-bearing item and a single piece of coal. If that's around, make a glass terrarium. Then, in order to collect sand, can I add conditions? Yes, I can. It just doesn't have any suggested. So what I want is collect sand if the amount of empty, no, bags, but it doesn't say, it doesn't have empty bags as an option. Collect sand if it's at least one. That's fine. Oh, empty, perfect. Empty bags. Oops. If there's at least one empty bag, collect one sand. Then I guess if there is, we want to make a leather bag. If we'll make a single leather bag if there is less than one leather bag, less than one empty bag, and at least one tanned hide. Okay, so now hopefully with that set of conditions, they'll be able to slowly, like, always be making sure they have enough bags, enough sand to be making these glass terrariums. All we need is a supply of leather, and we should be forever stocked up on glass cages from here on out. So with that, we should put somewhere for the animals to go. I suppose an animal stockpile up this way would work all right. Let me see. Oops. So I have an animal stockpile here. And then like a training zone below. Perfect. Okay. Digging into the limestone. We got a whole squad of people smoothing these bedrooms. We do not appear to have people working. Okay, we do have some cabinets and coffers, so we will now be able to start getting the bedrooms stocked up with proper furniture. Okay. I'm going to make this an animal stockpile already. Animals. Yes. And then this we can make like a... What is this? What is that? Like the kennel workshop. Wasn't there some kind of workshop for making... Or for like training vermin or something? Maybe it's under farmers. Vermin catcher shop. For some reason this is huge. I never knew why, because like you're just using it to store like bugs. Okay, sounds like more combat. Another fucking troglodyte. But this time there is a Ceratosaurus somewhere. Oh my god, we just decapitated it, whatever it is. I want to catch the dinosaurs, not kill them all. Where is it? Oh, that thing looks... Oh, that's interesting. Well, it's dead. So, great work, guys. At least it's not eating anybody, but I would really prefer to catch some of these dinosaurs. I also heard some troglodyte combat, but all the troglodytes around here are caged up, so that's fine. Since I have a bunch of caged up elk birds and troglodytes, let me try and tame the elk birds so that I can butcher them all for their beautiful horns and elk bird meat. I hope they'll be bringing that to the stockpile here, but who knows. Yeah, nobody's bothering dumping any of these items, which is unfortunate. I don't have anybody in a burrow, do I? No, I don't even have any burrows. Let's expand this out. Lots and lots of gemstones. If we can just find a caravan that's got a lot of leather, then we're in business. Make some... Place some more cabinets. Get these bedrooms looking nice. Yeah, our residential quarter is looking pretty good so far. This is what I've got for my hospital. It's not... Oh, wait, this one's... One of these is a hospital. There we go. It's not that impressive, but if I put some coffers down, then at least they'll have medical supplies. Really, when I'm making a hospital, what you ideally want to have is all of the bedrooms isolated enough that you can seal them up in case somebody's bitten by werebeasts. I guess I could build a hospital up here. I want there to be access to water. Yeah, trying to go above the aquifer would be a pain in the ass because it'd be a little bit far away. There's a lot of blood in this, like, farm area down here. Let me just start smoothing more stuff off because I don't want there to be a bunch of mud all over the farmer workshops. Smooth the tavern. Most of this isn't even damp. Yeah, I was hoping on using this to like slowly flood the lower area here with water, and it's kind of working, but it's slow going for sure. And then the cavern down here, full of water. Do I want to mine out more of this? Actually, everything's kind of been pulled out. So yeah, I do want to keep mining out more. Just dig all of that crap. I wonder why no one is hauling these animals into the animal stockpile. Ooh, we have another gem wall here. Hopefully there'll be something good in it. Oh, I sealed this off. I meant to dig out a little bit more of this area that's dumping aquifer water in. Yeah, get that cleared out, and then we won't have to deal with more flooding down here. Okay. I suppose the other project that I have been working on is getting this above ground fortress area into an actually defensible structure. And now that the goblins have shown up, just you know, it's only one goblin's shown up to try and snatch a kid, but now that one's shown up, we have it on good authority that more are coming. So we should work to get some bolt throwers up here. So what we would want to do is something like this. Yes. Okay. Build a staircase, and then we can start getting some additional walls up here. And get some emplacements to start blasting people with bolt throwers. Because you can't go wrong with bolt throwers. God, all these fucking troglodytes are rotting all over the place. Get rid of it. Maybe they got rid of the thing where you can stack multiple dump items on the same tile. Because if that was the case... I'm going to expand the dump zone out a little bit. I mean, we've got lots of seeds in that one spot, but I don't know. Maybe it can't also put in a bunch of corpses. Just like, you guys can't keep decapitating these troglodytes and just leaving them on the ground. They're going to rot. Gonna stank up the whole place. Like, I think our happiness is actively going down in real time, like on the little ticker up there, because of the terrible, terrible stink of these dead troglodytes. Oh yeah, a lot of people got wounded too. Let me make sure I have some kind of drinking water source. Want to like put no. Put a little hole in the ground here. And then that should slowly fill up with water. Water source there. And then we'll be able to take our drinks from that spot when people are dying of thirst. I could just dig a little tap into this section of water here, but there are also coffins with corpses in them, so maybe not use that as a water source. Here we have a little troglodyte in a green glass terrarium, just like you can just look at him and laugh. Oh man, we have 60 dwarves now. We got more people coming. Rotting? No. Good sir, that's just the Dwarven Ingenuity air defresheners. Ignore the fact that it's just a corpse. Yeah, it's a feature. Okay, 70 dwarves. So all those new bedrooms we made are now insufficient. Need more. Because like how many? This is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50... We have like 56. So yeah, definitely need more. Let's see. Oops. Oh crap, did I tell them to just make steel battle axes forever? Because, yeah, we probably don't need infinite steel battle axes. So maybe stop making that. The concept of infinite steel battle axes does sound fun, but we need to use our resources in a reasonable way. Yeah, we have 34 battle axes, so I guess I'm just going to make another axe dwarf squad with the new guys that we just got. Axe dwarves. Who here is useless for our production? I don't need lye makers. Don't really need trappers. Certainly don't need peasants. Paper maker, nah, you're not that useful. Miller, no thank you. Bowyer. I don't know if there's a skill in the game that is more useless than Bowyer. Like, you know, there's probably some skills that are literally unused, but like, I'm gonna make my bows out of metal. That's just lame to make them out of wood, and they wouldn't be like useful for bashing enemies. So bowyers only can make, I think they can only make bows out of wood. So, you know, it's not much point to that. Okay, 5. No. Equip always. Train. 5 training. And then we're going to put these guys like down at the entrance to the caverns, or up at the entrance to the caverns, I guess, where they can kill anything that tries to enter and protect us. So, barracks. They will do their training right there. What is our coal situation looking like at this point? We're running low, so we need to dig more. Oops. There's some lignite. I hope there's more lignite exposed down here somewhere. Because we need to cook more. Ooh, the elk birds have been... Some of them have been trained anyway. So let's see if we... Oh, somebody took mayor position. So I'll need to make him a better room. Right now... There's a representative here that is like a little Olma man. And he's just hanging out in a pond. What an impressive diplomat. Okay, I've got myself distracted. Water's starting to fill up, that's good. We want to look at pets and livestock. Butcher all of these trained cave birds because... Or elk birds. Because elk birds are generally... Like, they're such a pain in the ass to breed because they need both grazing space and nest boxes, which are kind of mutually exclusive. And then any other animals we've got can go in here. We have captured a coati, which is a species that hangs out on the surface. So that means there is some precedent. Like our cage traps up here are actually kind of working to capture wild animals. All right. God, that's disgusting. Everybody is going to be so pissed off. I wonder if I can get some people to be dedicated haulers to just get rid of this stuff. Haulers. It's possible I have been expanding my military too fast. Is that guy military? Yeah, that guy is military. Because I'm like putting more people towards not whoops. I'm taking people off of jobs that could be like hauling garbage, for instance. Clinodev. Hello. Or Clinodev. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. Very active on the Kit Fox Discord there. Actually, I'm not sure what your position is exactly. I'm not sure. Are you a dev on the Dwarf Fortress team, or are you specifically involved in community management? I know that you have some kind of official position with Dwarf Fortress, but it is nice to see you. A temple, the Fellowship of Secreting, has many worshippers and wants a priest. God, I hate all this rot stink. This, the miasma. Nasty. So where do we want to put a temple? Ugh. Oh yeah, we got lots of things getting caught in cages. We're gonna need to like come up with a plan to empty these things out. Didn't I already build a temple somewhere? Maybe not. That is a lot of booze. Oh, I think there's a temple on the surface. So yeah, I'm gonna need to come up with a new spot. What exactly is this like secreting religion here? So that one, we would want to go to meeting area, create a little dummy one here. Then new temple. Then look for one that says something about secreting. The Fellowship of Secreting. So there is a dwarven deity, Anriz Hollow Rain, the deity of mountains, caverns, the sky, and the stars. So that doesn't really inspire me with any specific ideas for what to... What if I put their temple in the actual caverns? That'd be kind of fitting, right? And we're going to get this stuff sealed up eventually, so it'll be safe. If I were to... It is annoying that this is all full of aquifer. Maybe I'll just build it in the fortress here. Put it like... Oh my god, the miasma is also filling up the tavern too. I'm not going to build anything right now. I'm not going to like, you know, I'll get it done within the time frame, but I want people to not be wasting any time on moving stuff around. Like just get on extra projects. Like just get these corpses dealt with. Let me make sure that troglodytes are allowed in the corpse stockpile up here. I mean, there are troglodyte skeletons in there. Corpses. Troglodytes are not allowed. Well, that would explain it, wouldn't it? Okay, hopefully that will cause the troglodytes to be taken up here. Let's see if they do it. Oh, what is that? A gremlin. It's probably dead by now. Is it still around? Yes, there is a gremlin. I'm going to destroy it. So this is like, you know, the first mission that this squad has. Kill the gremlin. Nah, it got away. Well, that's quite alright. As long as it didn't pull any levers that would drown the fortress or anything. I think they might actually be bringing the troglodyte corpses out of here. If so, thank goodness. Who is this? Is this one of our guys? No, it's a visitor. It's just another empty corpse. Let me see if I can get these guys to make a few more green glass terrariums. Cleanodeb, gotcha. Moderate the Kitfox Discord in the Steam forum, but there's no money involved. I see, I see. Well, you are definitely a major part of the community, and we all appreciate your efforts. So, we have a lot of troglodytes. What are we going to do to get rid of all these troglodytes so we can make use of the cages? I was the only active mod on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit, by far the biggest community. Had a great relationship with Victoria Tran, who was the community dev, when they caught on that Zach and Tarn didn't follow the community at all. Another were-mammoth. Well, this is fantastic. Well, let's see where this guy is. He's up here to the north or to the south, and he's just... Okay, so this guy has just intercepted all the dwarves who were taking troglodyte body parts to the trash heap, which is to say, we have a big problem. They are... All of these civilians are totally exposed here. So the only move really is to just send all of our dwarves to try and kill it. Because we're out of options, so we're just gonna, you know, let the chips fall where they may on this one. Here he goes. Well, he's taking some damage. Still alive. Okay. Okay. So the were-mammoth is dead, but we've taken some heavy hits here as well, or at least one guy. One guy lost a hand. It is time to examine the combat logs, see if we can find what this guy did. Oh, the were-mammoth appears to have been carrying some kind of artifact. Let me see if I can find on the items list. Those are ours. What did it say? Were-mammoth. Shethba-R. So there's some artifact called Shethba-R. I do not see it on the list here. Maybe it's just a... Oh, okay. It's just a named object. It's just a human glove. All right, whatever. Let's find who has been bitten. So the were-mammoth whacked somebody with a glove. That's not a problem. Okay, so luckily it appears to have gotten a hold of a glove and is therefore trying to whack everybody with gloves instead of actually biting them and spreading the infection. Some people still are wounded. Okay, there we go. A stonecrafter was bitten in the head, an artery opened by the attack, shook around by the head. Seems like a pretty good chance that guy's dying. Okay, so there's a stonecrafter that we need to keep an eye out for. Not seeing... Let's see. Okay, a stonecrafter and a recruit got bitten. A dwarven child got bitten. A tanner got bitten. A metalsmith got bitten. Oh, great. This is starting to add up, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of bites. That's a lot of bites. So... That's too many bites. All right. New plan here. Everybody who got bit is probably going to be going to the hospital, right? And the hospital is currently empty, which means we'll be able to clearly see everybody who's here. So, build some walls. And, just let all the wounded rest. That is too many wounded. Our hospital is actually full. Okay. Gotta think this through. So... Oh wait, multiple people are in the same beds. So that means probably everybody who's wounded is in here. So all I need to do is go through each of these guys and see if their bites would theoretically be ones that can spread. Yeah, hospital cells are the way to go. What if I was actually talking about this earlier. The move here would be to make the hospital such that every bed can be isolated, but I have not taken the time to do that yet. So things are going to be a little dicier. We are going to need to figure out who was actually bitten and who was merely whacked with a glove. Let's see. First on the table is Shem. So we want to look. Oh, I can't actually search this. Okay, fine. Stonecrafter Shem. They were hit with a glove. They were bitten with the muscle being torn. So that would suggest Shem is screwed. Mistem, the papermaker, and probably counts as a recruit as well. So let's see the combat log. Mistem. I'm not seeing them here. They might be further up if they like got into combat earlier. Mistem. Mistem. Here we go. Fought with a troglodyte. Whatever. Were mammoth bit him in the hand, tearing the muscle. The hand was severed off. I don't think that's enough to save him. I think they're also screwed. So that's two of them are going to die. This guy's unfortunately a weaponsmith. It's a shame that they were injured because I think there's a pretty good chance all these guys are just doomed. Strikes in the head with the glove. That's actually fine. Is this the same guy? Urist. Yes, Urist is fine. So we need to isolate Urist from the group. Are you? Okay. Asmel is next. I don't know if there's a particular key to open up the combat logs. That'd be convenient. Asmel. They were whacked with the glove. No, but they were also bitten, tearing apart the muscle. And then we got 3 people here. Urdim a child. So, combat log. Dwarven child Urdim. They were like beating up troglodytes earlier. Bitten, tearing the fat. I'm pretty sure that is a death sentence right there. Geshud, the metal smith. Come on. Where's your list? There we are. Bit in the foot, tearing apart the muscle. Game over on that guy. And finally, Dastot the Tanner. Dastot is... Dastot got bitten in the lip by the were-mammoth. The injured part was ripped into loose shreds. That's a rough way to be essentially doomed on. So yeah, everybody except Urist, the weaponsmith, and let me check on Asmel one more time. I can't remember if that guy had. Asmel, the trapper. Strikes, bites. All right. The only guy here that needs to be saved is Asmel. So what we're going to try to do is mess around with burrows a little bit. We're going to add a new hospital specifically to try and get Asmel into it. What was it? Meeting area. Okay. New hospital. Homes of labor. We're going to go ahead and shrink that. Expand out the hospital. And then what we want to do is make Urist the weaponsmith restricted to another burrow that only includes this new hospital. That's fine. Urist. Did that work? Yes, one is assigned. It's just Urist. Now we're going to try and remove this bed so that Urist is like forced to move somewhere else. If we are lucky, they will okay, perfect. They went into the new room. So all we need to do now is get these walls up and we're fine. We also have to make sure nobody leaves their beds here. Well, but not you. Hey. You are not allowed to leave right now. No. Okay. That's a problem. So, I would like to get this metalsmith, or this weaponsmith, out of here. But I don't see how to do that without also letting this metalsmith out of here. A conundrum indeed. It would be easy to lock them all up, but then we lose a metalsmith. I don't think that we can afford to fuck around on this one. This guy has to go. Lock them all in. Let Armok sort them out. This is just how it's going to have to be. We're losing one guy. It could be a lot worse. Someone has been taken by a Fey mood. Good for them. Not so good for these guys. Hopefully somebody builds this wall. Yep, we got somebody building the wall. Yep, okay, well, we're safe. Urist the weaponsmith is not safe. But sometimes that's just how it has to go. All right, perfect. Good work, everybody. We have doomed a dwarf to death. I guess we're going to need a new dormitory. This little child is playing. They're so happy. They don't know what's coming next. I'm so sorry. Do we have beds? Yes, we do. In abundance. So basically what's going to happen is that everybody in this room except this weaponsmith, who is conspicuously like hiding in the corner. Well, wait, is it possible that I could put the metalsmith in a specific burrow that keeps them up in this room and let the rest of these guys stay here? I'm going to try something. Possibly a bad idea. Okay, so this burrow 4, we are assigning Gashud, the weremammoth metalsmith, up into that burrow. Will he abide by it? Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's too fixated on attending the meeting. I wonder if this guy will go back to... In theory, once he has his meeting, he should go there. Okay, so what we're going to do is assign every weremammoth to specifically only be allowed to stand in this room here. We're going to assign her to only be allowed to be in here. And then this guy, this guy's trying to go off to a training session. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We can just unassign them from the military as well. Okay, I think we can make this happen. Classically, folks put the dwarves to move in a squad of 1 and station them. This is true. This is... Yeah, okay, so a approach would be no uniform. Try and get everybody... I know that the desire to go talk to attend a meeting can like override a bunch of other stuff. So they might not abide by it 100%. But hopefully we can make this happen. So Gashud, Join there. Mistem. I think it's this guy. Yes. Asmel. Join here. Urdim. Oh damn! I cannot put the child in the military squad. Shem. Yeah, where mammoths go big or go home. Yeah, we're like those guys could just rip through the fortress easily. Now on the other hand, that does mean we could end up with a supply of were mammoths to potentially unleash upon our enemies under certain circumstances. And now that you could choose the size of the armor that you make, I think it's possible we would be able to assign armor sized for were mammoths or something. So that would make for a really powerful set of like super soldiers. But I am not super inclined to start taking those risks until we've dealt with the more immediate problem. You know, we gotta get things under control here first. Okay, so all of these guys should also be assigned to the burrow. Mistem. Asmel. Shem. Dastot. And then who is this baby? Urdim, dwarven child. I kind of did something similar in like the Chanted Finns fortress, where I had like intelligent undead were llamas, and I just kept them separated from the fortress, and the only place they could go was like if I opened a lever while a siege was coming, then I could like have them run out and go kill things in their werebeast form. And then as long as they don't die, as soon as they transform, they'll regenerate any and all wounds. It's pretty powerful. What was it? Erdem? Pretty powerful strategy if you can avoid getting your entire fortress infected. Urdim the child. Okay, all of you are supposed to stay in this little corner. I'll expand it to be the whole area there. Meanwhile, this burrow is just there. And so the weaponsmith will hopefully go down here, while the remaining ones will stay up there. The incineration of tongs, these guys move over there. And then the last thing is that we need to make a small hospital in this. Let's see. Meeting area. Oh, that's not a hospital anymore. Make a small hospital at the end of this dormitory. The homes of labor. And hopefully... No, but these guys might all go to that hospital. So I need to also make this a hospital. That one's the home of stockades, the old one. So they stay in there. This guy goes down here. And if I'm very lucky, they'll sort themselves where they're supposed to go. And nobody dies. Ooh. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. This guy's too slow to make it out. All right, mission accomplished. All we need to do is block off this wall, and we are golden. Yeah, I think everybody's still in there. All right, okay. Whew. Okay, so these guys are all going to turn into weremammoths. In my experience, werebeasts tend to like all kill each other eventually. Like they get like slightly desynced on when they turn, causing them to like become hostile. But if they manage to survive in here, then that'd be a pleasant surprise. Um, and now everything's fine. I mean, not for these guys; they're trapped forever. But you know, they won't infect everyone else. Okay, so we need to build a temple. Where? Oh, somebody made a shale scepter. Shigos Uvel, the pack of bears. Encrusted with round shale cabochons, decorated with willow, encircled with bands of apricot wood, menaces with spikes of shale. On the image, on the item is an image of a smooth pebble. Not incredibly exciting, but it's more valuable than the existing like 1k value artifact we have. Okay, so back to the main level here. Oh yeah, yeah, where? I'm just gonna build the temple up here. This guy says he's like gravely wounded. Hand is dented, lip is mangled beyond recognition, foot is dented. That's probably the guy who got bitten in the lip by the werebeast. This kid is just like playing, having a lovely little time. Kind of thirsty, but it's all good. It's not all good. It is kind of like thematically fitting to have a mammoth infestation in this fortress that was specifically built to explore the extinct animals, you know? Okay. Do I have any standing statue orders? Platinum and silver statues. Well, somebody's putting... I saw some... Ooh, hello. Human caravan. Well, we'll try and trade with these guys. Got lots of gemstones. What else we got here? I don't know if they'll even buy goblin hair bracelets. That's I personally wouldn't be that inclined to make that purchase. All right. Well, we'll just sell gems to him. Why are you wounded? Hang on. Don't tell me you were also harmed in the werebeast situation. Mistem the cheesemaker. We do not want to take any chances on this. Are you Mistem Cog Iteb? Because if so, we have a problem. No, you're not. Mistem Erith Noleth. No, no, don't worry, don't worry. We're gonna figure this out. It's like barely off of a new moon. We're good. We're good. We're good. Missed him. Missed him. That's the guy from before. I think this guy was just like wounded by troglodytes or something. Here we go. This is them. Troglodytes, troglodytes, troglodytes. Got overexerted fighting troglodytes. A lot. This guy fell to the ground from overexertion about 300 times in a row. Yeah, this guy like bit a troglodyte on the head and just started shaking him around for like 5 minutes. But no, they are not. They were not involved with the werebeast combat. All good. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, so that's... Where did I put... Ooh. A hedgehog man caravan has also come. Well, we're gonna start trading so that we can actually get stuff done. We could use these logs. Cloth would be useful. I'll get some of their plants so that we can maybe brew them down, get the seeds, and make our own drinks. Don't need your cheese. We have cheese. So let's start... Let's start with our least valuable stuff, just to get rid of it. Keep it from taking up space. Broken copper breastplate. Low value gemstones. Oops. Just get rid of that en masse. Clear out the stockpiles. Clear out the memory. Limonite gizzard stones. We have a lot of gizzard stones from all the those elk birds we killed. Okay, that brings us up to a positive trade. We'll leave the rest for trading with those hedgehog men. Do we have any statues yet? Doesn't look like it. I do want to be there to watch these guys all turn back into were mammoths, because that should be pretty entertaining to look at. Oh, I also have... I need to get noblemen's quarters for the mayor. I don't think they need very elaborate ones, but they will need some. So I guess let's just engrave all these walls. And set this as the temple. New temple to the Fellowship of Secreting. Let them take care of that. Then probably just build the mayor's quarters right here. I'll build it right here. I kind of have a theme of like 2 wide walls separating major areas though. So I want something that's a little bit more isolated. Let's go... I do that, I can like make a pathway leading to like the noble quarters on the whole, because I want to be able to expand the tavern out a little bit if it comes up. So if I dig like this, there'll be room to expand the tavern, and I can also easily do the noble quarters here. So the mayor can have, if I do it like, it's just the mayor, so they shouldn't need like crazy quarters. That should do. Okay, we're almost at the turning of the moon here. Oh, there they go. Okay, well, they haven't killed each other. They're all just standing there. The kid's still playing. God, there's 6 of them. I know at least that I could easily assign them all to have weapons, and that would make for a pretty devastating military like strike force. Like lock everything down, open up another lever, and just send these guys to go like slaughter any goblin sieges. Yep, it is terrifying. Well, since you guys are going to be in here forever, feel free to like engrave the walls if you want to. No, not on this side. We want this to be a job that they get to do on their own at their leisure. I wonder what that would sound like. Like all these like crazed elephant people like trumpeting on the other side of the wall. You're trying to sleep. Like, man, I hate this new overseer dude. He just he assigned me quarters on the other side of the wall from the horde of were mammoths. Like once a month, it's I just can't get any sleep. Wonder if the armor idea works with vastly different sizes. Can you convince a wereman to put on armor? Yeah, so that's what I was wondering. I know that you can get them to uh, wield a weapon, and that'll do like most of the job for you, right? If you're a were mammoth and you have like a lead maul or something, then that's gonna just take care of anything in front of you. But you know, if you're putting them against like a demon horde, then it might be a little more like you might need that extra bit of kick from also having, or the extra bit of defense, you know. Shit, we are out of coal. Man, we go through that stuff fast. But we have a lot of steel battle axes as a result. What bars have we got? Oh, did those hedgehog men leave? They have not. Okay. So we want the wood. This hedgehog man is named Ozzy. Awesome. Get some cloth. Yeah, they mostly just have the same stuff that humans do. This is from a mod. Were mammoth armed with a sock, also a massacre. Well, that's practically what happened. We had like one of those guys like grabbed a glove and just started whacking people with it. And I think it did some serious damage even with the glove. But I feel like we would have lost like a dozen people if it had not picked up the glove and was just biting everybody. You know, maybe I won't give them a hedgehog man hair amulet. I think maybe they might be particularly sensitive to that. Trying to give them all like the mid-value gemstones so we can save like the diamonds and stuff for our own artifacts. Okay. Ozzy has received the items. I like, okay, you can see on this little sprite here, the hedgehog man is like carrying a mace and like a little shield. Like, that's adorable. Just imagine this dude going into combat and just like bashing a goblin's skull in. Okay, well, sorry guys. I'm gonna actually put them all like in a, because they're already in a squad. Oh, they're on station duty. You guys don't need to station. You guys can hang. Yeah, they're getting to work engraving this stuff. What I think I'll do is, like, some of them have a couple of weapons. I'm gonna put them on training. At least 2 train. Always equip your armor. And you guys are equipped with just melee with metal armor. Backing into a second goblin for a spine kill. Yeah. So these guys. Oh, let me get rid of these burrows. You all. That's your burrow. That's where you guys can hang out. So we want to put a training area here. Barracks. The incineration of tongs. You guys can do everything here because this is the only place that you're going to be living forever. But if we have them training, then it is possible we will at some point be able to get these guys to like be useful as soldiers. And that would be interesting. Guild Hall for Crass Dwarves. Wait, is that another gremlin? Oh, amethyst. Gremlin. We have a squad stationed in. Okay, yeah, he's running away. Crafts Dwarves Guild Hall, huh? Let's see. If we had some statues, we could put them in here. I guess I should just start making some rock statues. because we don't have enough metal, or I guess probably we don't have enough coal to be making much in the way of metal items. Should I try and make green glass statues? Here, make green glass statues for as long as you can. I only have one wood furnace here, but I'm probably like going to be... Oh no, but I'm buying wood, so I should probably have a decent amount. And you know what? I can get rid of some of these wood walls, replace them with stone, and then we'll have a couple more logs to make use of. But yeah, I'm worried about running out of wood because if we agitate the wildlife, we can have dinosaurs trying to eat us. That's fine. Get some walls in here. Still needs fuel though. If the coal is low, it's time to send the minecarts down to the magma pool. I am not in the place to be getting minecarts right now, or to be screwing around with minecarts right now. I can't be having that in my life at the moment. I've done it before, but it's such a colossal pain in the butt. So the other alternative we have is to just go into the caves and find some more coal to dig up, because there's a lot here. We just need to uncover it. There's some lignite there. Turn these caverns into Swiss cheese to get our coal. There we are. I am blessed to have an embark with coal on it. Lignite is Armok's gift to dwarven kind. Oh, I'm on the wrong level. Hang on. Gypsum. We don't need to go digging out gypsum. Well, the stuff that we've designated should last us for a while. Yeah, I think they just were mad that I tried to assign them to make statues because we don't have any coal to make them with. I should probably make some additional wood-burning furnaces. And should probably chop some trees. Can't go too crazy with it or else it'll cause problems, but a few trees here and there are going to be necessary. Did I end up assigning... No, I did not assign them to make rock statues. Gonna need some. There we go. They're not amazing, but hopefully they'll do the job. How are you guys' skills at? Adequate fighter. Hopefully it'll do good enough. I didn't even know that a cavern could intersect with an aquifer. Because, like, it behaves really weirdly. The walls, like, still say they're damp, but they don't let any water out unless you, like, dig... like you dig the outer damp walls, and then the inner damp walls will start producing water. So the moment you start digging into the cave, you end up with this this mess. Only real minecart part is a track stop to dump the magma into a 1x1 hole. 2 minecarts of magma are enough. Yeah, I've done it before. I just, like... I can't be thinking about minecarts right now. It's, they're fiddly enough that I'm just, I'm not feeling it at the moment. Our moat is filling up with, like plants for us to harvest. Well, at least they're not killing each other. Maybe they'll be able to form a peaceful were-mammoth society in there. Alright, well, we're starting to get some cage traps here. Is there... I'm trying to think of an easy way to get rid of these freaking troglodytes. Okay, here's what I can do. If I put an animal stockpile up here near my entrance. I guess it'll need to be bigger than that. All right. No empty cages or any animal traps. Exclusively troglodytes. So these guys are all going to be up on the surface. Then I can just build a single cage right next to the stockpile. This troglodyte terrarium. And then what I'm going to do is after all the troglodytes are up here, and I guess I'm going to need to take them out of the stockpile below, so... No troglodytes there. So then hopefully they'll put all the troglodyte cages in this stockpile. And then I can just assign all of the troglodytes in the cages to go into this single one because I can just fit infinite troglodytes in one cage. There we go. There we go. Then I can just set it up on a lever to release the troglodytes when I want to. And then when like some goblins come by, I've locked up the front door. I just release all the troglodytes and like they get into a fight with the goblins. They'll probably all die really fast, but like I don't want them, and they might do a little bit of damage to the goblins. And in the meantime, we'll have all the cages free. I guess I can put the troll and the goblin in there as well. Goblin. Oops. This has been like a very troglodyte heavy fortress. They've just been oddly relevant. Okay, I'm confusing myself with these Z levels. So it's past. There we go. Okay. Ooh, we got some rock statues and some silver statues. So we should be able to... Oh, hello. Let's go smooth out these bedrooms. Where'd I put that? The temple's up here. Build silver statues. What are we at? Almost ready to go here. And then... Oops. Maybe it needs to have the right value before I can assign the priesthood. Look at all those weird-ass were-mammoth creatures. It kind of looks like they got like a little mohawk. Oh, wow. Everybody smoothed that out in seconds. Okay, so put a bed here. That'll do fine. Some tables. Some throne. Oh, wait, we want to use shale because we have a lot more of them. A giant has come. Okay, hang on, giant. I've got to put down some furniture here. Is that our first mega beast or semi? I think that counts as a semi mega beast. I don't know. There we go. That and then doors. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Giant. I'm honestly not too worried about this guy. We have like 30 soldiers. Maybe a little bit less, but there he is. So everybody just get up here and... Oops, not you. Wait for them to arrive. And then we'll just kill its ass. Where are we at? There you are. Do you have any cool... Ooh! Okay, so there is a perfect bismuth. He's got a lot of artifacts on him. A perfect rhodolite. Okay, this one is actually one of my favorite like obscure bugs in the game. So if you look at the stuff on it, you know, it's got an image of a desert titan, which is cool, hanging rings of gemstones, whatever. But on the item is an image of round cabochons in Calcareous ooze. I don't think calcareous ooze is supposed to be a material that can be included on artifacts. Like that's just like some sludge from the bottom of the sea. Like that's a material that you never see in game because it's just like in the benthic zone of oceans. Um, I've seen like I once saw an artifact, like a world gen artifact helmet made of salacious ooze, just like just this sea sludge. So it's presumably it's just like you're wearing a pile of goo on your head. And like sometimes it just shows up there. So that I always get a kick out of that. They have a large mitten with blue diamond on it. Um, and a single large sandal sized for humans. I don't know, like you can't wear that, dude. There's no way that you fit in a human sized sandal. Whatever. Okay. This guy, Stasaw's Mint Gleam the Matched. Yeah, I think he's pretty much matched out here. We're gonna find out. Here he comes. 570 years old. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That guy went down pretty quick. Did he manage to hurt anybody along the way? Goblin poets were helping. A goblin poet was smacking this fucker with a book called Understanding Deer Savants, which is the name of some settlement, I guess. Um, they struck the giant in the head with this book, fracturing the skull and twisting the neck. It's that almost sounds like it could have been the killing blow. Twisting the neck. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this guy was just getting the absolute tar beaten out of him. He did not land a single meaningful blow. Understanding Deer Savants was one of the last attacks, but the final blow was dealt by a mace dwarf with a silver mace, bruising the muscle, jamming the skull through the brain, and tearing the brain. Excellent. Let's find out who actually did that. Who actually got that hit in? Is it you, Mamoose? Indeed, it is Mamoose. Where are you at? A couple of people fell down, but doesn't look like they got injured. I think this is the goblin poet who was smacking him with a book. Oh, maybe it's a different one. I think there were multiple goblin poets. Yeah, it's this guy. Look how happy he is. Okay, mace dwarves. Who do we got? I said it was Wait, hang on. Military kills. No, not you. Mamoose. I think it's this guy. Yep. Okay. Mamoose has killed the giant. So I kind of want to give this guy a nickname. Impervious to the effects of stress after seeing a troglodyte's dead body. That's nice. Unbreakable will. Wants to craft a masterwork. Wants to see nature burned to ashes and converted into a great mining pit after being caught in the rain. The goblin must be really strong. I mean, the goblin, they whacked him and like I'm not sure how much damage it really did, but you know, it's that takes some bravery, I think. So they want to make a great work of art. They like breastplates. Do you have any skills at armoring? I might put them as an armorer just to maybe get them able to eventually make a breastplate to like fulfill their desire there. What does it say they like? What's the preferences? Rose gold. Well, that wouldn't make a very good breastplate, but if we don't ever make any rose gold, then it will, I don't think they'll ever demand to make it out of that. Um, I'm just gonna keep it simple. I think I'll use their title instead of their name, so we can still see that their name is Mamooze. Fawthornish. Um, but I will name them, or their title will be Giant's Bane. Whoops, Giant's Bane. Simple, gets the point across. What else we got going on here? All of the guy's crap is on the ground here. I would like to take all of that and make it our own treasure. Yeah, that guy got chopped up to pieces. You guys don't need to station here anymore. You're good. So then, let's see. Are all of the troglodytes up there? Probably. If not, and it causes any problems, I doubt it'll be too much of an issue. Okay, so this should free up a lot of cages that we can then use to start putting cages everywhere to try and catch some dinosaurs. Oh, we got a couple more dwarves as well. Fix this wall. We have a lot of steel bars, but not a lot of charcoal at my last check. Yeah. Make a, or just coal in general. Make a couple more wood furnaces. Use shale blocks. Gives it that nice brown look like wood, but without having to actually use wood, God forbid. Yeah, okay, so we got a lot of armor, or a lot of steel weapons, and, a lot of steel battle axes. Maybe I'll make some steel spears. I might end up assigning the guys in the cave, because I have like 10 dwarves hanging out in the cave just training. Currently they have like axes and maces, but I might give them steel spears, because steel spears are a little bit better at, or like, you know, allegedly, it's a kind of a, this game is full of like, you know, people say this, but you can't 100% confirm it. But in theory, spears should be more effective against giant creatures like Forgotten Beasts, because they can be used to... they're like the best at like stabbing at the organs. Because like if a creature is large enough, then it's really hard to like decapitate with an axe, and you're not doing enough damage with a mace. So the stabbing from the spear can add the armor piercing that you need to take him down. So it's I kind of like to have like mace dwarves and axe dwarves on the surface, and then like spear dwarves underground. Let's see. Oh, sounded like some combat for just a split second there. It's another troglodyte. Not much to worry about there. Those guys go down easy. Get that. Yeah, screw it. Just mine everything that is valuable. We'll come back through later and block stuff off with walls. Oh yeah, I love watching that. Just the axe dwarves like seeing the troglodyte from across the cave and just charging in. All right, so the Dwarven Caravan will be here soon. Maybe this year we'll actually get to trade with them. I'm running a slightly older version of the game here. This is the previous, like a patch went out recently. I'm running the previous version because that patch seemed to have broke my save. Like the moment I unpause the game, it would just crash no matter what. So I don't know if that's a known issue or something really niche with how my save file was set up or something, but there's definitely some rock, paper, scissors, but Spears slept into the lead during the years when a battlefield cleanup like you had earlier would have given the whole fort PTSD. So instead of um, chopping up the goblins into all their constituent body parts, you just stab them with lethal blows in order to reduce the amount of carnage that the dwarves were exposed to. That makes sense. My thought is usually just at the end of the day, however the weapons work, if I've got some variety, then I can like I throw everybody. Ultimately, everybody's probably going to get thrown into every major fight, and so if I've got variety in how everything is. Or in how many weapons I've got on them, then whatever is good at whatever situation, it's all going to be there. So I don't have to worry about it too much. It doesn't seem like your weapon choice makes that much of a difference. So just having a little bit of everything. Okay, Urus, you have to remember every single tooth you blew out with your mace. Or like, do you have to? I get you. I saw a goblin's left back right eye tooth. This was truly horrifying. And then multiply that by 10,000. All right. More lignite. Hey, I managed to arrive. How's the stream going? Things have been going all right. We've gotten a number of dwarves in through migrant waves and lost a few in combat. The biggest threat that the fort has faced was a outbreak of were mammoth infections. There was just like one of those bastards got to a bunch of our like civilians, and there were some losses along the way, but I guess we didn't lose that many. We lost like 2 dwarves maybe, but about 6 of them were bitten, and so we've locked them up in this little room here, and so far they're doing okay. I mean, it used to be the case that they would like kill each other when they turned, because they would turn it like on like slightly different ticks, but they haven't done that so far. I think some of them I've told to start like training, because there's like a couple of axes in here, so they might be able to like gain some combat skills and be useful for later. And then a giant just showed up and we killed it easily. It had some a couple of artifacts on it. And now the dwarves are here to trade, and we really have to make sure to trade with them this year, because we just got a message saying that relations with them are tenuous at best. So We have just failed to trade with them so many times that I think they're just fed up with our garbage production, and are getting close to like deciding they want to stop coming. So we got to give them some good stuff this year. But that shouldn't be a problem. We got a bunch of neat but useless artifacts, so we can give them those. Looks like we have some crappy armor. We've also been running low on coal. Like, I keep mining it, like, crap tons of it out of the caves, but then we just go through it too fast because I just have, like, a bunch of automated, like, steel production. So eventually, we're going to have just crazy amounts of steel. We've already got steel battle axes, and we're starting in on making steel spears. Eventually, we should be able to get steel armor. Were Mammoth Hit Squad sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. I'm not ready to go get that all prepared, but like they're down there, they're locked up, they're safe. So maybe it's just a matter of time. I don't know. I guess I could send them out on missions to go try and kill things like on the world map, but I don't think it would be very effective, or it would be too dangerous because I don't know exactly when they're going to show back up. Like, hey guys, we did the mission, we took down that goblin dark pits. By the way, it's 30 seconds before the full moon, so have fun. Shoveth the Worth of Subtlety. It's probably a god's name or something. I'm surprised that this temple is still not up to snuff. Oh wait, I think it is. Yeah, it's at 3,000, so I just need to recognize the priesthood. So Sacred Wisp. Well, it's a god of like mountains and stuff. And also like the stars. Sorry about bumping the mic. So that should work. Sacred Wisp there. Got it. Okay, Crafts Dwarf's Guild Hall now. Let's see. One thing that I sometimes like to do is just turn a workshop area into a its own guild hall. But maybe it would make more sense, because like if I have a dedicated crafts dwarf area, and then I can use that for decorating things, like a separate area, just crafts dwarfs workshops, and like the most valuable items that I have from around the fortress, and then we'll just decorate all of those with, whatever antlers or whatever I've got lying around. And that could be where the guild hall is. That's damn. But I can go one level above, and it's fine. Okay, here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to make like... No, it's not enough space. Temple's up there. Oh, okay. Let me first get these the mayor's quarters set up here. So an office there. And a dining hall here. Excellent. Wait, did I? Yeah, okay. Mayor. 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 If you time it right, they'll go out on, or you wonder if you time it right, they'll go out on a full moon and transform, then you can lock up as soon as they come back. See, I'm just that's too fun for me. That's the dangers of were mammoths being out. I don't know. I think that probably I would only let them out during a siege when everything else is locked up through like a separate entrance, like I did with the were llamas in Enchanted Fins. Because I just do not, I do not trust were beasts being ever out and about. Too dangerous. Let's see. I wonder if I should move these tombs to somewhere more out of the way. I could have a little area like here that leads down to the crypt. Yeah, and then we can have something. I guess it'd be easiest if I have it all separated out so I could put doors, and then I can just mass designate tombs. So if I do, I guess like that. Go, and then like up here there can just be a little room that has, it doesn't even need to have separate areas because this would just be the memorial slabs, and that should do fine. All right, what else we got going on? Okay, we're trading. We're actually trading. Cloak, lie. I'm buying them out. Everything they've got, if I can afford it. Like, look at all that leather. We could make so much use of that leather. I should probably actually start seeing what I'm capable of trading for it. There's no sense in, like, designating all of their best stuff and then just finding out, oh, excess weight, that's a problem. Gemstones aren't even, oh, it's the statues that's causing the excess weight. Okay, that's fine. The gemstones are going to barely add to the weight and substantially add to the value. Just anything except our most valuable gemstones we'll give them, unless they don't have enough loot to justify it. I don't want to get rid of all of our armor. Just the stuff that's not very valuable, or that's not the most valuable. Shield quality, it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Honestly, I can never remember which of the little symbols represent which quality of items. Like the 3 lines are like excellent quality or whatever, but like the rest, like, And of course, the little star with the circle, open circle in the middle is masterwork. But like all the individual ones, I can't keep track of that. Okay, any war? I guess just all these clothes. I don't want them. I'll keep that artifact. Hedgehog amulets. Yeah, these large gems aren't even worth that much. Like, these large gems are worth less than... Like, this blue diamond cabochon is worth less than a regular diamond that's been cut. Blue diamond. I guess the search bar sucks, actually. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, just get all the textiles in the world, and then we can just make clothes and leather items, everything we want for days. Like, food is easy to produce. Metal is... It's a little tricky to produce, but like if it's way better to make it than to try and import it. It's just the amount of money it's going to cost and the amount of pain in the ass it's going to be compared to just mining it yourself. But cloth, that one I always found to be less annoying to buy it than it is to make it. Let me make sure I'm not giving away anything, any of our artifacts. I think we only have like 3, but I don't want to give them away. Not that. No, that's just one of the gems we just got from that that giant. It's not in the gem bin, not in the armor bin. It's not in there. Could be in here. No, I think we're good. So trade it. Ecstatic with the trading. Great. Get out. Hang on, let me see if I can like give them a couple of our worst statues. And then that'll just be like as a gift. Just however many they can carry of our crappiest stone statues. There you go. All right. We actually traded with the dwarves this year. What an achievement. Shale blocks. So yeah, we want oh, that is... The diplomat could not complete a meeting and left unhappy. I don't know what that means. Why would they not be able to? Is our mayor in the, like, locked up in the fucking... No, our mayor seems to be, like, wearing armor. I don't think we have a were-mammoth mayor. Oh. Our mayor is the one who made the... who just got a strange mood. So they no longer can do a meeting. Well, whatever. What do we have for their preferences? Because this is a metal crafter. So they are metal... Is it metal crafter? High Master metal crafter. They like brass, but I don't think we've ever made brass, so I don't think they're going to demand that. They're probably going to make an earring. Do I have any platinum that I can force them to use? I've got one platinum bar, so let me try and forbid all the other kinds of metal we have and see if they'll go for, like, make a platinum earring. They did grab a platinum bar. Getting like some blocks. Coyote bone. Grabbing some wood. Ooh, a gemstone. What do you got? No, that's a crap gemstone. Hang on. We have some really valuable gemstones, dude. Where cut gems are up here. Damn, we got a lot of cut gems. Okay, forbid everything. No, don't dump them. Except for diamonds. Are, yeah, that's worth 1,200. What? Didn't I just forbid everything? Except... Oh, I must have scrolled down. Okay. Forbid everything except for, like, diamonds and star rubies and star sapphires. Yeah, okay. Hopefully this guy will make a really valuable artifact out of diamonds and platinum. Where'd this guy go? Is it you? It is you. What you got now? Blue diamonds. Works fine. Some lumber. Is that it? Or did you... Nope. Okay, we're good. So this one will hopefully be a really valuable one. Okay, so I gotta get that Crafts Dwarfs Guild Hall built. Is that another gremlin? I don't know. Oh yeah, it is. They just show up. Wait. No, he's dead. I don't know why none of the brass clashes, that squad that I had assigned to the... Oh, one of them's here. Yeah, none of them are like training where they're supposed to be. Well, whatever, it's dead. So where is that guild hall? Oh, I got distracted. Right. So I was gonna like build the guild halls over here somewhere, but I needed to move these like gravestones out of the way first. Okay, build furniture, burial. Get rid of that memorial slab. I guess what we want to do is get rid of all of these. I don't know if there's a or like a key binding. Could I just do this? I don't think that would work. Like, I want to remove all these buildings easily. I'm not seeing an obvious way to do that. Platinum earring. What do we got? The Gate of Voices. Rythal Lysig Einad Okal. Platinum earring. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is studded with platinum and encircled with bands of oval shale cabochons and willow, adorned with hanging rings of blue diamond and menaces with spikes of coyote bone. On the item is an image of noble berries, the Gate of Voices, the platinum earring, and apricot wood. So it has a little recursive image of itself. All right, well, excellent. That is far and away the most valuable artifact we've made so far. So let's get all of our metal bars unforbidden. Whoops. And all of our gemstones. All right. Let me see if I can get that slab put up here. Wait, no, hang on. Gotta make sure it's the right slab. Because if I don't, a ghost is about to come up. Or a ghost is about to spawn because I destroyed... Damn it. I can't tell if that's the right one. Because I'm clicking in the wrong spot. There, here we are. So that memorial will keep the ghosts away. Build some doors so that we can easily make a bunch of little tombs. These ones also going to need, oops. Is there a way to just delete all the zones in this area? Whatever. That'll do. Get rid of these one by one. Oh, we got more migrants. Always more people trying to join. We have such a lovely place here. How could you expect differently? So then we want tomb, multi-painting tombs. There we are, 5 tombs. And fill up the rest of the area with yet more. And we need to make some beds. Oops. No, we want them in the little nook. So like I have all of them looking exactly the same right now, all these different little bedrooms. So to change it up now would be blasphemous. Is Dolomite pink? I didn't remember. I thought Dolomite was like dark black. Some of the color changes they made in the transfer to the Steam release confuse me. Oop. Snatchers. More goblin snatchers, huh? We put the last one in a cage. We'll do worse to you. Yeah. Run, buddy. Run as fast as you can. Time to leave. There you go. You can see there all of the were-mammoths in their little were-mammoth dormitory. Man, one of these guys is a talented weaponsmith and armorsmith. What a waste. Let's see, what kind of furniture we got? I really need more doors. It's just easier to designate rooms when there are doors separating them. You just use multi, do like 2 clicks, and it's done. Okay. But now all of those tombs are out of the way, so we can now build the Crafts Dwarf Guild Hall. So we kind of want to mirror this same design on this other side. So that's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then do that, and then that. Then I guess it's over here. Six, 7. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So this should be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we are. Then I think we just fill in these gaps here. That. And all of these can get filled in. Then we dig down here for a bit and we can start making the guild hall itself. There should be enough space. So yeah, we still have we have another intelligent undead troglodyte. Like we had 2 of them deeper in the fortress, or I guess next to the first cavern layer, which is actually above us, and then this one got reanimated in our tavern. So like these guys just stand around and are completely chill and don't hurt anybody, but they're just decapitated troglodytes. I guess, you know, if you're gonna, as long as you pay your bar tab, you're allowed in this tavern. Don't discriminate. Petition. Another temple. The Soaked Fellowship. Okay. We'll do the same thing we did with that one. One of these temples we could just put that artifact we just made in it and just like instantly boost its value up to crazy numbers. Like that, this platinum earring, that alone would easily make something like a grand temple. Petitions. The Cosmos of Radiances. Is that just... Are you the only guy in the Cosmos of Radiances? Like, I'm not seeing a lot of people in the tavern. Legendary Weaver, Legendary Clothier, Legendary Woodcrafter, Competent Spearman. This guy's actually got some skills. This guy's got like a variety of skills. I don't know if you have other people with you, but I'm gonna... This Elova Elf Poet, I think I'm gonna let them join. Because they look more useful than your average Joe. It looks like it was 3 guys that were part of their troop. There was also a 2 goblin poets. This one's a legendary speaker and poet. That's about it. And this one, fish dissector, legendary speaker and poet, and that's about it. All right. Well. Oh, this is the guy that this guy's carrying understanding deer savant. So this is the goblin that whacked a giant in the head with a book. So yeah, I'm happy to have this guy with us. And then that elf who's got lots of different skills. Why are we not cooking anything? Prepare easy meal is on here. Unrotten prepared meals is less than 0. No, that's not what we want on there. No. Less than... Let's say 1,000. So then we'll start... That should get us to start brewing some drinks. Hopefully these new poets will get our dwarves a little happier. These are probably still not good enough quarters, are they? Need chests, cabinets, weapon racks, armor stand. Cabinet, nope. Chest, got 1 quartzite coffer. Alright, whatever. Rock cabinet. We'll just get an automated order on there to make more if we need more. Rock coffer similarly. some... We need some rock weapon racks and armor stands. Was there anything else we were making there? I can't remember. We got a temple up there. We got the tombs down here. Working on the guild hall over here. Let's start engraving all the walls. Now we don't have much in the way of statues. I mean, we got lots of rock statues. I guess I can just fill up the room with that. See if that works. Okay. Hopefully that'll get the value up a little bit. Let's actually assign this as a guild hall. Craft stores. What's this at right now? It's actually almost ready. Okay, shouldn't be an issue then. All right, what else we got going on here? Oh, I've accidentally forbidden all the coke. Oh, the bars are still... Some of these bars are still forbidden. Back from when I was getting that earring artifact set up, I forbid a bunch of the bars. And I forgot to unforbid them. Okay, so this temple is ready to get smoothed out. Looks like that temple is, or that Dwarf Guild Hall is fine and dandy. Actually, I might want to, I had said I wanted to put some like workshops down here. So let me see if it still has high enough value if I remove some of these statues. It is really satisfying to just see, like, the entire fortress run over and smooth an entire room in, like, 30 seconds. Let's see. This still... looks like it's still high enough value. So what we want is to, like, put a Craftsdorf workshop in the corner. Yeah. Okay, so 2 of them in the corner there, and then we'll put all of our highest value items in here. So we're talking, I don't care about ammo. But like armor, doesn't matter the material. What matters is the core quality. Is exceptional or masterwork. Wait. Yeah, the core, we want it to be exceptional or masterwork quality. And then what else we got? I don't really care about putting large gems on there. I guess that's under finished goods. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We want the weapons. Oops. All of this except that. Okay. So this should get our most valuable items right here. I'll actually get rid of that, and then I'll put... Let's see. Gems, cut gems. I'm gonna like put diamonds of all sorts. Star rubies and sapphires. What other kinds of stuff? I guess I would want like antlers and hooves and stuff, because the only use for those is to decorate items. But what stockpile is that even under? Refuse? I guess bones will have shells, teeth, horns and hooves. Yeah, that makes sense. That kind of stuff will go in this stockpile. And then hopefully, if we have this thing to just constantly be set to decorating items, then we'll bring over the best items, decorate them over here, and then we'll be good. I will also need to remove them from other stockpiles. Did I put armor in this? I did. Right now it's just they'll automatically take metal items of really high quality and put them in here to be decorated. This is still valuable enough, so we're good to go there. So they've moved a couple of pieces of copper armor. So this thing, okay, it shouldn't have any general work orders. Decorate with bone. Improvable items. Can I take X? No. Okay, that's fine. Improvable items and appropriate body parts. I should probably make it just do it one at a time, though, because we only have one workshop here. I think 10 at a time is fine, actually. Never mind. So then Add a work order to decorate with horn if we have any. Decorate with ivory if we have any. Decorate with pearl. I don't think pearl is a thing in the game, but whatever. If we hypothetically had any. Decorate with shell. Let's see. Encrust finished goods with cut gems. Now this one will need to be a little bit more careful about. Wait, what? Can use any shop. No, I don't want that. And no, okay, so I can only encrust from a gems workshop. Well, that's fine. I leave the gemstones over here. I'll save them for artifacts and stuff. Or I could put a jeweler's workshop nearby here as well. It doesn't really matter. But hopefully this whole automated process is going to eventually lead to having like a dedicated place where people will do encrusting and decoration and such. Improve the quality of our stuff. So where is... I want to train anything that we can train. Oops. I'll probably just butcher the elk birds and then actually try and get the coyote as a pet. This goblin and troll here can go in the cage so as to be able to unleash them on our enemies. Wait, can I add more? Is there a limit? No, there we go. There we go. And then we should link that up to a K or to a lever. I linked this up to a lever, right? Yeah. Lever room is here. Cage release. Link that shit to... There we go. So now, if goblins should attack, we'll be able to pull a lever, release a bunch of troglodytes, a troll, and this... I guess they wouldn't fight the goblin thief, but whatever. It gets them out of the cages so we can use the cages for things we actually want to use them for. Such as... more cage traps. We want to catch dinosaurs. This is the entire reason we built this fortress. So, we need to be getting to it. We're going to put some around the moat. Some of the cage traps. That ought to do. What else was I working on? Right, the temple. Temple is built and engraved, but I suspect not... Oh, I have not actually assigned it as a temple. So there we are. The Soaked Fellowship. It's pretty close to being ready, so I'll just build a couple of statues in here. That ought to do the job. What is our coal situation looking like? A little lackluster. The only animals up on the map right now are ravens, which are not very interesting to me. Oh, I want to get this final set of floors on here. Whoops, no access. Is there no access? Oh, I'm too high up. Get one more set of floors on here, and then we'll be able to start building our fortification. No, don't use closest material. Specifically, I want them to use shale blocks because we have them in abundance, and they are... want them to look consistent, you know? I want this fortress looking nice. Was there not a floor here? No, I think there is a floor here. I'm building over stuff I've already built. I don't know that it'll let you do that. There we go. Yes, so then start doing the fortifications. And then we can get some bolt throwers up here. Really start some carnage. Spend those. All right. Maybe also get these floors built while we're at it. We want a roof over the dwarves there. Fair enough. And before long, we're going to be able to rain hell down from above. Looks like our dwarves are, on the whole, fairly content. I don't think anybody's... most people aren't in too bad of a mood anyway. A couple of people are unhappy, but not crazy unhappy. I'm going to try and continue digging the moat. At least one more Z level. Okay. Yeah, we have so many people that it's just, everything's just flying by. I have no idea how difficult it is for dwarves, or like goblins and stuff, to climb sand walls. I hope that it is not trivial. Wait, is this... Oh, I see. Never mind. I was worried that I had like made everything slightly off-center, but the it's just this staircase that's off-center because I want to be able to eventually get caravans down into the fort. So I have to make it like lined up as though it were 3 wide. Luckily, nothing appears to be damp at the moment. Throw down a couple more cage traps if we can. Need some more mechanisms. Let's try another Z level down. Because it'd be really nice to dig into the stone, because then I can start making some levels of actually smooth stone. Oh, hang on a second. We can smooth some of this. I know for a fact that they can't climb smoothed stone. Nope, just silt. Damp silt. So we're going to need to dig through here fairly fast in order to be able to actually block off the walls from all of the aquifer. Because we can't smooth soil. So we're just going to be stuck trying to replace it. What am I doing? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so like that. And that they'll channel out here. Should have the whole area dug away before too long. Oh, we might run out of blocks is the problem. Why is there randomly just a spot of troglodyte blood appeared here? That's strange. Oh shit, he's stuck down here. dig over to there. Hang on. Ooh, another... Wait, Snatcher. When did... That might be from before. A woodcrafter has withdrawn from society. I doubt we're going to get anything particularly interesting from that. But we'll see. Okay, so we've started successfully encrusting or decorating items here. We got a copper mail shirt with some well-crafted giant lizard bone on it. So at the very least, we can put these bones to work as decoration on our other items. Probably won't be that helpful to us, but it'd be nice to make our own decorated stuff. Obviously, I need more wood because there's like one log left. Now, of course, we might be approaching the point where animals might start getting agitated. But for the moment, they haven't started, so we'll just cross that bridge when and if we come to it. Don't use closest material. Specifically, I'm going to use limestone because that's what I used a little higher up. I am going to run out of limestone. Damn. Do I still have the making limestone blocks? Because maybe I just need to put another work order in. Yeah, they've got to make them. Okay. Oh, I see. I just put the limit pretty low. Keep going until we are very low on limestone. I guess I need to replace the inner walls as well. Otherwise, they'll just dump water out into the moat, which is not actually what we want. We are running low on blocks in general. But I guess I need to build this pretty fast or else it's going to fill up with water. So I'm just going to throw shale blocks onto this. Even if I want to use it for other stuff, I really can't afford to wait. Now, if I knew that the next Z level was going to be stone, then I would just dig into it right now. But I'm not actually sure about... Like, I can see... Well, okay, I'm not sure about whether we're just going to dig into soil, in which case we would just we wouldn't be able to block it off. We wouldn't have enough stone blocks to put a barrier down. I think more of it is going to be stone than before, but I'm not sure enough of it's going to be stone to be able to get the walls up or get the walls smoothed out and or replaced before the next sea level starts to fill up. And once it fills up with water, it becomes a much bigger pain in the ass to unfill it. But if they've already got some limestone... Nope, they do not. We have like 2 limestone blocks to work with. So yeah, and I'm a little bit worried that all of this is just going to start filling up with water, which would leave me a little bit screwed. How's the fort looking? We are stocked chock full of leather. Do I have work orders set up for... No, I don't have work orders set up for clothing. So that would be an important thing to start in on. Cloth, robe, sure. Oops. Cloth sock. Silk cap. Silk gloves. Leather shoes. Yarn. Do I have socks? I did not. Okay, silk tunic. That should do pretty well. Leather trousers. I'm going to put some additional leather items on there because I will eventually want to equip my soldiers with them. Okay, so now we should be getting some clothing produced. So the temple still needs, oh, just like one stone statue. This should be more than sufficient. Then, what else we got? We have some elk birds that I wish to slaughter brutally. Okay. Okay, we've got a statue down, so that should probably be enough. Yep, that gets us over. The Sacred Shell. We'll make it this shearer. So we got a priest. We butchered some... Are you butchering the coyote? That's sad. I didn't mean to do that. Can I undo that? I don't actually care. I'm sorry, I don't really care that much. Looks like all the were mammoths are still alive. They have not eaten each other. We have a plumwood scepter. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality, encrusted with cushion, magnetite cabochons, decorated with plumwood, elk leather, pigtail, and giant cave tone bone, encircled with bands of silver. On the item, or it's adorned with hanging rings of star ruby and menaces with plumwood. On the item is an image of octagon cut gems in plumwood. On the item is an image of dwarves in elk leather, relating to the founding of Lernmirrord. This is another pretty valuable one, so we could put that in like a nobleman's room or something. You want me to make earrings? I'll make you earrings. Rock earring. And then they need additional furniture in their rooms. That ought to do it. They want a brass armor stand specifically. Well, I don't have brass, so you can kind of pound sand, I guess. So do we... What do we focus on next? I guess the thing to focus on is this problematic water situation. Oops. I can always just use whatever material is around, but I'd really prefer to make it consistent if I can. I really cannot, so I'm going to go ahead and just start filling this in with whatever I've got on me. Just use closest material. I don't care at this point. I may regret that, but whatever. Because I cannot afford to have them... this thing flood. I mean, I guess I could probably come up with a way to make it work. No, do not make it out of iron. For God's sake. They want to just line this all with iron. This material is more useful than that. Apparently that is the closest material. All right, look. Use shale. Shale blocks are fine. Well, we've got a lot of glass terrariums now. I guess just keep throwing those things down on the border here. No, not the actual cages. Put more cage traps so as to capture everything that we can. So I guess before we dig the next level, we should wait for all of this to drain out or to dry up, because the next level might also be an aquifer. Oh, not the fucking iron. Iron is not an appropriate material for something meant to block water. It is notoriously not something that handles water very well. Okay. So that is dealt with. Oh, for God's sake. Another artifact went missing. All right, what is it? Oh, it's just this glove. Somebody stole a glove. I don't really care. I think it was the thing that the giant was, or not the giant. I think one of the were mammoths was like whacking people with it. At least it wasn't one of the valuable ones. I really need to make some kind of proper vault to make it hard for people to steal my crap. Petitions. The bad yells. These guys tried to petition me like some previous year. It is a let's see, not you. Well, it's some kind of performance troupe that named themselves the Bad Yells, which is possibly the worst name for a performance troupe ever. Like, I don't want you to just yell at us poorly. So no, you do not get that. I wonder if we should start actually building the, not ballistas, the bolt throwers. It's only a matter of time before goblins start showing up. We've gotten a couple of... We've gotten a couple of, like, snatchers, but I don't know how long we're going to have until something worse starts appearing. I'm going to start making some green glass windows. Oh, looks like we need more coal. And I'm not sure if much is still exposed down here. Like we really okay, there's more here. Yeah, we've been carving that stuff out of the walls pretty consistently. We may need to find a new source soon. I also designated a volcanic wall to get cracked open, so at some point we might get a little surprise when they get around to it. Well, I think that I have been at it for a while, and I'm probably going to call it there. We got the moat dug deeper, and we are going to be able to get deeper still before too long. Got a bunch of temples and some guild halls set up. What else we got? We got glass industry going. We have a lot of steel weapons. And a lot of steel. How many steel bars do we have? We have 116 steel bars. So next time we should be making like some steel helmets or something. I'll put in the work order right now just for fun. Forge steel helm. Yeah, but we need more coal. So, and yeah, we've expanded the fortress a lot. Got a bunch of new dwarves in. Set up some more bedrooms here. And yeah, just been plugging along. We got a couple more squads set up. So the fortress is just making steady progress. Hopefully next time we'll be able to start doing some more really exciting stuff, like going into the deeper caves or harassing the goblins and getting some starting some warfare. Maybe try and find a way to make use of these were mammoths. Get like a proper were mammoth training room set up. And yeah, this stream of Learn Mirrored. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that you have a great day.